Ladies, gents and teddy bears, welcome to RAF Lakenheath. We're back. Right here. We are back, ladies, gents and teddy bears. We actually haven't been here for 3 weeks. And that's all due to the fact that 2 weeks ago we were at the Lake District and of course RAF Leeming, and then last week we were meant to be here on Wednesday, but it was a bit of a washout, so we decided to not go ahead with that one and take the day off. But we're back and it's sunny, probably been the best day of the week, to be honest. But here we go. Welcome to RAF Lakenheath, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, home of the 48 Fighter Wing, and it feels like I haven't done this spiel for a long time. So I may be a little bit rusty with my history today, so you'll have to put up with me. Ladies, sheds, teddy bears, it is a United States Air Force in Europe base. That's what the letter E stands for. USAFE. Are you safe? I'm safe. We safe. USAFE. It's the 48 Fighter Wing. Ladies, sheds, teddy bears, I give you the only US Air Force wing with a name. That's right, not only is it the 48 Fighter Wing, but it's also called the Statue of Liberty Wing. And that's all due to the fact that they were based in France, near the actual workshop of Valkyries. Valkyries was the very person in the 1800s who designed and built the Statue of Liberty. And because they were stationed at Chaumont in the Chaumont-Saint-Mortier region, not very far from Paris, where the original Statue of Liberty was made, then they were named the Statue of Liberty wing, the Statue de la Liberté. So they're the only wing with the name. Now then, who we got here? What's flying? What's going on? Well, we've got 4 combat-ready squadrons here at RAF Lakenheath. The first, in numerical, the Mad Hatters, ladies, gents and teddy bears, the 492nd Fighter Squadron. Now, the 492nd Fighter Squadron, known as the Mad Hatters, actually, it's got a bit of extra link here within this region, whether it came from Brandon or whether it came from Thetford, but I will explain just very shortly. The 492nd Fighter Squadron, the Mad Hatters, locally known as the Bowlers, due to the hats that they wear, the bowler hat. They fly the F-15E Strike Eagle. Now, because there was a lot of warrens, rabbit warrens and rabbit keeping here, well, sorry for those that love animals in that kind of way, sadly they were using rabbit felt for the hat making. But the thing is, when they were making the hats and binding them together, they were using mercury. Well, when that gets into your bloodstream, that's where the term mad as a hatter. So that suits this squadron both in hat and nickname, because it is believed that came from Brandon or Thetford. So it's got a very strong connection with Hats and Mad Hatters here, that squadron now. There we go. The next squadron is the 493rd Fighter Squadron, the Grim Reapers. They fly the F-35A. The Grim Reapers, only a couple of years ago, 2022, said goodbye to their F-15 C and D models. The Eagle, F-15 Eagle. They now fly the F-35A Lightning II. Not like the ones yesterday, though. Don't forget that. Next up, the 494th Fighter Squadron, the Panthers. Now, the Panthers, they fly the F-15E Strike Eagle. And last but not least, making Lakenheath the very first USAFE wing to fly the F-35A in 2021 in December, the Valkyries came back flying the F-35A. The 495th Fighter Squadron, they were used to be known as the Thundervarks during 1977 to 1991 because they were flying the F-111 Aardvark, and they were nicknamed the Thundervarks. But of course, 30 years later, had a bit of a name change. Welcome to RAF Lakenheath. Forgive me if I get any stumbles on my history lessons for you. Got a few. Been doing a bit of reading since I've been waiting. It is a later start than we expected, but hey, we're here, we're all good. So we can hear spooling the Pratt & Whitney F100 engines. Got that right. They're the Fweepsters. That's right, the Pratt & Whitney's F100 229s that are fitted to the F-15E Strike Eagle, producing 29,000 pounds of thrust each. That's 58,000 pounds total. Nice. But due to the style of actuators that they have to control the opening and closing of the nozzles, well, they make a Fweep sound, which we all love. And if you love Fweeps, check out our new Fweep t-shirt available on our online store. And there is a new Fweep, I'll spoil it, there is a new Fweep keyring coming out, I'd say January. We might get it before Christmas, but we're looking to get that out there in January at least. Hope we're all good. This is the catwalk. That's what the Ted Coningsby channel call it, the catwalk. It's a Ted Coningsby phrase that we use here. Officially, it's known as a taxiway. I think catwalk sounds better. Here we go, here we go, here we go. I haven't seen this view for about 3 weeks. Enjoy. This is the F-15E Strike Eagle. Enjoy the scenes. Like I said, it feels like we haven't been in here a long time, and it feels like I haven't told you any of the history. I'm a little bit rusty, 3 weeks away, but it'll all come to me. It'll come naturally. You know how it is. Now, for those that are new to RAF Lakenheath, you won't be wrong in saying, why is it called a Royal Air Force Station when it's hosted and operated now by the US Air Force? Correct. From built in 1940 all the way up to 1948, it has been a Royal Air Force Station. But change of operations, switching to the US Air Force, who are now host and been hosting. Although it's a US Air Force base, there will be a commander that's Royal Air Force here. And the US Air Force will have their own station commander as well. But there's always, same as Mildenhall, there will be a Royal Air Force commander as well. Big shout out to the FGS, Fighter Generation Squadron. They're the ground crew. Not quite the way the Red Arrows and the Blues work, the circus, but the Fighter Generation Squadrons came about since the arrival of the F-35s. Of course, it's a very different aircraft, and the way things are operated, there used to be the 748th maintenance squadrons, and what they used to do, it was one maintenance squadron, ground crew, to look after all the Eagles and the Strike Eagles. But since the arrival of the F-35A, there was a bit of a change, so they created Fighter Generation Squadrons. You'll see that as FGS, and there'll be a Fighter Generation Squadron for each squadron. So there'll be the 492nd, 493rd, 494th, 495th FGS, Fighter Generation Squadrons. So they've split them up, and they now look after their own aircraft, if that makes sense. Welcome to our Friday show. Been a while since we've been here. Like I said, 3 weeks. We're back. Oh yeah. The F-15E Strike Eagle, only available in a two-seater. At the back, we've got the weapons systems operator, and at the front, of course, the pilot. It is dual controlled, the WISO, or WSO, or weapons systems operator, but it's nicknamed the WISO at the back. They can control and fly the aircraft as well. I guess scenarios would be if the pilot became ill, or on long-haul flights. Dual control. I guess you could probably use that for training, maybe, no? Thank you very much, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Right, so we've got a bit of catching up to do as we've started a bit late. So, hit the like button, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hit the like button. It has a major impact on our stream. YouTube could possibly recommend it. Our views will go up as soon as you start smashing that like button. Don't forget to do that. Make it a nice Ted Coningsby habit to politely hit the like button. You've been cleared to do so. Touch and go on that like button. The reason for that, ladies, gents, teddy bears, is because YouTube could possibly recommend our stream, which is why sometimes we get an influx of viewers just like that when you've all smashed that like button, especially when we roll over to 1,000 likes. And we get a few that mention, oh, this popped up on my recommended, or up next, or things like that. It's great because it can work for us. And of course, if we are recommended, that means more exposure, and more exposure can lead to more viewers. And of course, our aim of the game is to try and make this channel grow, right? So hopefully we can convert the viewers to joining our community and subscribing. It's free. Make sure you hit that notification bell button as well, so you don't miss out on our latest and greatest live streams and videos. As you found out today, that with military operations, it can start, it can finish at any time. Nothing is dead cert. The first ever flight for the F-15A. The flight was made in July 1972, and the first flight of the two-seater, the F-15B, which was formerly designated as the TF-15A trainer, made its first flight in July 1973. The first Eagle F-15B was delivered in November 1974, and in January 1976, the first Eagle destined for a combat squadron was delivered, I believe, to the 555th. The triple nickel. So you got LN as the tail code, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Wasn't always like this, by the way. The LN had a few changes. Used to use LT, LR, LS, and LK, and finally in 73, LN. The red tail flash that you can see there, that denominates the Panthers, the 494th Fighter Squadron. And if you see blue, that's the 492nd Fighter Squadron. But they can swap aircraft about with other squadrons, so it's not always set in stone. So you got two here, so my guess it's probably one squadron with a mix of aircraft. Phenomenal multi-role, pretty much, strike tactical aircraft. All weather as well, been around for a while now, as we've mentioned, a legacy of over 50 years. Maximum speed of Mach 2.5. To support that maximum speed, it's got the twin large stabilizers. Look at them. We've got more as well coming. Oh, yeah. You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath. How we doing? Hope we're good. Welcome back to our Friday show. We're back. We've missed 2 weeks of it, but we're back. will we get quick climbs today? It is Friday after all. Could do with a nice sweep. Sweep. Come on. Get the sweeps out. Hit the like. That's right. To the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath, the 48 Fighter Wing. Here we go. Now, due to the size, full fuel and weight of the F-15E Strike Eagle, the way it can do a very, very spectacular takeoff is to do what's called a quick climb or an unrestricted climb. How does it work? Well, due to its weight, it would need to completely put full afterburners, maintain a speed of around, so on rotation, maintain an altitude anywhere between 60 and 120 feet, maintain a good speed, accelerate all the way up to 350 miles per hour, clear the entire runway, so the pilot's got already 350 miles per hour, and then the pilot will just pull back on the stick. Creates around 5 to 6 G. How high do they climb? This all depends on the flight level that's been cleared to do so. They don't always go fully vertical, but 9 times out of 10 it's fully vertical. And they'll climb to whichever flight level. So unrestricted climb, quick climbs, they're the same. Like I said, it's all to do with the thrust, with the climb rate when it comes to quick climbs and unrestricted climbs. The F-35A, similar again. You'll notice the F-35As are a lot quicker. They can accelerate. Their acceleration is far quicker than the F-15E Strike Eagle. It is lighter, but it does have one single Pratt & Whitney F-135 turbofan engine producing 43,000 pounds of thrust on a single engine. Now, I have had a look at the stats. They are very similar to the Typhoon in some ways. However, can it do a performance takeoff like the Typhoons can do? Yes, but it would need to have less fuel. It can't do that on a full fuel, the F-35A, but it can do a performance takeoff, only with pretty much no payload and just a little bit of fuel. Which is why thrust to weight ratio, it's quite important when it comes to acceleration and the way the aircraft can actually handle. And with the Typhoon being a very light aircraft, even with full payload, the thrust to weight ratio is called like a 1-1. Very similar performance to the English Electric Lightning, where from brakes to just 8 seconds, it can rotate 180 miles per hour and then accelerate vertically. So it go into a 50, 60 degree, but it can accelerate from there. So it'll get to that flight level quicker. Where's it going? Over to the EOR. Let's have a look. Yeah, here we go. Full send. Here we go. Here we go. still looking for it. 1.4K watching, thank you very much for tuning in. Beautiful, good start to the morning. It's officially Ted's Quick Climb Friday now. It's not always guaranteed to get them, so do take note of that. It is military aviation after all, but today seems like a good day for it. This is your only military aviation channel to tune into for live military aviation. We are a full military aviation channel, with the exception of air shows, of course. Great start to the morning, Teddy. Ted's loving it. And so am I, and I hope you are as well. Start to the morning, 2 quick climbs, and like I said, purpose of a quick climb, if you've got a heavier aircraft with full payload and fuel, this is the way that's going to get you up to a flight level very quickly, using an unrestricted climb, or as we say here, quick climb. It's very common to hear quick climb here. I think in the time I've been doing this for a couple of years, I've only ever heard unrestricted climb being called out maybe 2 or 3 times at a max. It's the same thing according to the pilots here. I've asked them, and it's really all about the climb rate that makes it unrestricted, not the actual flight level, because obviously you've got aircraft in the skies, you've got other air traffic controllers who have to do some work with this, you see. That's why no pilot can just go out and do a quick climb. It needs to be cleared. You cannot just go out in your aircraft and do a quick climb. It needs to be cleared. The reason for that is, like I said, you've got a very fast moving aircraft which needs clearance. What do we got over the catwalk? More F-15 Strike Eagles. So yeah, it needs to be cleared, full afterburners, then once it's cleared, and like I said, air traffic controllers would need to do a bit of work with this when it comes to quick climbs, QRA style, performance takeoffs, that kind of thing. They all need to do, air traffic controllers. Not that they don't do any work regarding each takeoff, it's just when you've got a unrestricted climb rate going on, then you need to make sure you've got everything cleared, especially on a QRA departure as well. So pilot full afterburners on an F-15E Strike Eagle or an F-35. Maintain speeds about 350 miles per hour. All depends on the pilot. You know, it could be 355, 360, that kind of speeds. Now what they've done there, they've maintained 60 to 120 feet on rotation when they've rotated, and then they've got all that speed behind them. So when they pull back, G's pulled between 5 and 6, probably very short-lived, and will climb to whichever flight level they've been cleared to do so. So I guess in principle an F-15 can probably do a quick climb, but it would need, a performance takeoff. But again, it would need to be pretty much stripped, clean, hardly any fuel. Probably take off the conformal fuel tanks as well, because they weigh a bit. Oh dear. exciting that is. Here we go. Thanks for tuning in today, ladies, gents and teddy bears. You're tuned into the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. And thank you all of you who donated and took part in the raffle and the auctions to raise money for Sally B on our Ted Coningsby Party TAP 2.0, and raised a total of £2,241 for Sally B. Oh yeah, that is a great amount. And we'll try and get one of those novelty checks, shall we? And we'll wait till the new year when it's nicer and out the hangar, because they've got quite a bit to do over the winter period. But I've already contacted Ellie at the B-17 preservation, and of course naturally she's thrilled. So our next party, TAP 3.0, will be doing the same, but for NX611, Just Jane. Why not, for that day or that evening? Chris Bloxham, how you doing? Mark Riches, Davey, Argan, Margot Baxter, how you doing? Triple Nick, how you doing? Oi oi. Mark Moody, Doncaster Lass, Edward Coates. Oh yeah, I've got Fweepage. Fweeps in the house. Good old Fweeps. I've missed them. Listen to this. Gonna get your fleet on. Go on, send it. Ted, I think they've gone, mate. Ted's trying desperately to find them in the sky. Ted, I don't think you're going to find them, mate. Well, great start to the morning, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Wow. Always good to have quick climbs. 6 quick climbs from 6 F-15 Strike Eagles. 6 out of 6 result. That will class as a quick climb Friday. It's not just any Friday. This is the official Ted's Quick Climb Friday. You know it is. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for tuning in. You know it is. So we're just going to wait to see what else we're going to get today. Will it be the F-35s next, or will this be it? It is possible. We do get days with no F-35s, or vice versa. We get a nice mix. We can have it a full-on day. Could be anything. We just don't know. That's the beauty of military aviation. Every day is different. They were good. Very nice quick climbs. And of course, it can be interesting as well when you get them taken off from 05, so they're coming towards us as well. Oi, oi! Just going to get me, just going to go and grab a quick cup of tea. But, hope you enjoyed those quick climbs, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We are live here at RAF Lakenheath, and it's been classic Lakenheath, a bit of a later start than what they have been flying. You know it is. My name's Nikos, cameraman and commentator, and we have with us our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. We are doing the rounds this month, wearing our Santa hats. Oh yes, check it out. You know how it is. And of course, to bring that Christmas cheer, bring that Christmas spirit, because over Christmas, Air Forces do work over Christmas, bless them, to protect airspace. You know how it is. And I hope you enjoyed those quick climbs. Ted, do you want to do that? Do you want to do the Leonardo DiCaprio? No? Okay. just say how it is, Ted. Oh, I love that. Just say how it is, Ted. Bless him. Yeah, I don't think it's quite Ted, is it? I think it's a me thing, bless him. Aww. Alright, I'm going to go and get a cup of tea. Cup of tea count, number 1. Actually, I've had 3 already while we were waiting. I bet Reggie, Wingy will probably do that with his little finger, his pinky, like, yeah. Ted is sensible after all. I mean, you know. Wait, flew in. still the Renzi staring out.
Hold ahead, give us speed. And we'll try to get to 275.
Just a few of them.
Good question. I'll answer that. From Ultimate Format, yes. I'll answer that. Indeed. Yeah, good question from Ultima Forma. I'll answer that for you. Where is it? In fact, I forgot to tell you this in my description of a quick climb. Ultima Forma has put high Nikos, whenever the F-35s and F-15s take off, they use the afterburner, but when they're in the air, they turn it off. And a few seconds later, they turn it again. Why is that? Sure, no problem at all. Okay, right, I have with me an F-35B, as you do. Yeah, so the reason for that, okay, so you may have noticed it. Sadly, I really need the gear down. Hang on, got an idea. I'll tell you what, let's use a short Sterling. Here we go. Now there's a, here we go. I'm going to use a short Sterling. Between this and the Wellington bomber, they were the first two aircraft that were actually operating here, which I've got for our history speech later on. And so it's best if I show you with the gear. So all right, imagine, actually that may not work, but but it's just to show you the gear. Now that is a very good question. You may have noticed the afterburner turn off and then go back on. Okay, so you'll notice full afterburner, it's going to get sent, it starts to rotate, and then the afterburner cuts out. The reason for that is to allow the gear to retract. If they oversped it, because obviously they're accelerating to get to 350 miles per hour, for example, so they can go into their vertical climb, their quick climb. If they were, we've seen it quite a few times here, actually not a few times, we've seen it maybe maybe twice, a couple of times. It's to allow the gear to retract, because if they overspeed it, it can actually damage the landing gear and it will get stuck. And then you'll end up with a scenario where the pilot's trying to work hard in the skies to try and retract the gear, and it can be quite dangerous. So that's the reason for it, because obviously the gear creates drag as well. So if you're creating drag with the gear, so you're stopping the drag, and also you are allowing the gear to not get damaged. That's the reason. And then they put the afterburner back on, and then see ya. Hope that made sense. If you've got any questions regarding the aircraft or the base itself, just give us a shout. I'll, because obviously I need a bit of practice, because I haven't been here for 3 weeks, so. Jane, morning, Nikos from the other end of the car park. It was great to meet you. Jane, lovely to meet you too. Thank you very much. Again, if you've got any questions about the base, about the aircraft that's here, I'll wait for the aircraft to return at least before I go into history. Got some new bits and pieces for you as well. Some a legend that was based here as well during in the 1940s with 149 Squadron. I've got some new bits and pieces to add for you. The legendary Ron Middleton, who was posthumously awarded the Victoria Cross, the highest award for gallantry in the face of the enemy that can be awarded to British and Commonwealth forces. And we'll talk about him, who was based here and took off, and what happened to his short Stirling bomber, which is why I've got the short Stirling here. Also, the very first aircraft was the Vickers Wellington bomber here as well. We'll talk about how the base evolved and how it changed and all the cool stuff. I've got some new bits and pieces for you. I've always promised to you that, you know, I will try and get it slightly different each time. I'll give you a little bit of a history speech on it, all right? But it's going to be a funny one because I haven't done that for 3 weeks. So help us all. So we'll see how that goes. Max's Aviation, another good question. Why do they taxi over to that holding point if they have already started up? Okay. Let's have a... Okay, let's think about this. Do you mean, though... This is the thing. Do you mean when they're taxiing down here, why do they come here? Or sometimes you see them taxi over here. Yeah, do you ever see that? Okay. So there's a couple of reasons for the F-15E Strike Eagles. Now, this is solely for the F-15E Strike Eagles. I'll tell you how it works. So the engines are started up, okay? They don't remove all the removed beret before flight tags until they get to here. The 48 fighter wing operate things a little bit different. It's a little bit different, okay? Usually at the main ASP at Coningsby and Marham, I would imagine they do all that kind of thing there, especially the F-35s here. But the F-15E Strike Eagles will come here, all right? This is where the FGS, the maintenance squadron, the ground crew, the crew chiefs, this is where they do all the checks. It's a post-taxi check, all right? The reason for this is that there could have been something wrong with the aircraft as it taxied out, all right? So they can do all the final checks. They're looking for looking for leaks and cracks. Creaks, that's a good one. I like that. They're looking for any security compromises on the canopy, things like that. They're looking for, they're doing all the checks there. They're getting it ready here right now before it gets sent, all right? But sometimes they're done and then they're made to wait here. Now these are called EORs, end of runway. There's another one on the other side. In fact, this is technically the EOR south over here where they service the aircraft, and here's the EOR north, all right? This is EOR, you'll hear that, end of runway, all right? At Coningsby, it's called an ORP, Operational Readiness Platform. There's different terms. The ramp here is called a ramp. In the RAF, it's called a platform, for just for example, right? But why do they come here when they're already done and had all their checks? Sometimes you get F-35s waiting here for a very long time. There could be a number of reasons for that. The reasons for this is because they may be waiting for another flight, another aircraft in their flight, or they may have to go before a flight or after a flight. They could be waiting for the tanker to go up. Maybe it went tech. Maybe one of the aircraft that was ready to go out of them went tech, and now they have to be waiting here because there's only so many aircraft you can fit here and get service. So it's like an overflow. Once they're ready to go, they'll go over here, but they'll be waiting here. They could be going to, let's say, the Lake District to do some low flying training, but the thing is, maybe the weather turned nasty there. And then they have to come up with a different flight plan. They can't just take off and go wherever. There will be an operations briefing in the morning, what they're doing, where they're going. They must have a schedule to go where they're going, and there's also various phone calls that need to be made. Flight plans need to be submitted. If plans change, then they'll need to wait and try and submit a new flight plan. Maybe they'll go to, I don't know, practice diversion at Leeming and then go off to Donanook. I don't know, making all this up, but it's just various scenarios. There could be troubleshooting, I guess, but maybe they would have done that at the EOR. Maybe there was an issue, but yeah, usually they're waiting for something, either, like I said, another F-15 or another aircraft. And yeah, thanks a lot, Perry. Yeah, I did guess. Yeah, 6 slots on each EOR. They could be waiting, like I said, for a tanker to take off from Mildenhall. They could be waiting for another aircraft. There could be traffic in the skies and they're just waiting for that to clear. Maybe there was an aircraft that was delayed to get into Mildenhall. Various reasons. But I hope that's answered your question, because I think that's what you asked for. But the feature here, these EORs, north and south, it replicates at the other end as well. So there's another one on this side, all the way down at 05, and there's another main EOR over there where they service the F-15s. If they were using 05, they don't come here, they'll go to 05 and they've got the same version over there. All right, hope that made sense. Hope that's cleared up one of your questions. There we go. That's alright, mate. Yeah, that's cool. Hope we're all good. Ali Leyland, how you doing? Good morning. Hope good. Margot Baxter, Meth, Righty, Christopher Carr, Mark Moody, how we all doing? Steve Russ watching from Oi Oi. That's how we do it. Oi Oi, if you're new to the Ted Coningsby channel, Oi Oi is how we greet each other. And we've got Steve Russ giving us an Oi Oi from New Zealand. I can smell real lean fuel. Hope we're all good. Argan, how's it going? Wibbs, Max's Aviation, hope we're all good. Muzz Mason, Righty, thank you very much. Hope you're good. Muzz Mason, I don't have any footage of that, I'm afraid. Sorry about that. It would be good. Tim M's asked a question, why does one tail have a light pod? What is it? I believe that's the nav light. I think that's the nav light on the one tail. Like I said, tune into the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Welcome, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Runway 23 is in use. There's one runway strip here, runway 23 and 05 here at RAF Lakenheath. It's a lovely day. But there is, it's part of the tri-base as well. RAF Mildenhall, just directly over here, over the other side, only about 5.5 miles the way the backwards crow flies. And just behind me, again about 5.5 miles, is RAF Feltwell. Again, both of these, all three bases are part of the 3rd Air Force, and that's the HQ for USAFE, and that's based out of Ramstein Air Base. Mildenhall 100th Air Refuelling Wing, again part of the 3rd Air Force, 48 Fighter Wing. The RAF Feltwell doesn't have an operational runway, it's the intelligence for the 48. Yeah, so RAF Feltwell is part of the intelligence, surveillance and reconnaissance. It's part of the 48th Fighter Wing in that respect. Also other US Air Force bases, quite a few actually. There's Alconbury, Fairford, Broughton, hope I pronounced that right, Molesworth, and a couple of others as well. RAPCON, that's radar approach control, that's who's in the tower. Not only do they manage the airspace of Lakenheath, but they also manage RAF Mildenhall, as their two bases close together, and Mildenhall being 24 hours. And it's kind of lucky that they both have different runways. That would be interesting if they had both the same runway numbers. Probably deliberate that they chose it like that. It would be a nightmare, can you imagine that? Have aircraft lined up on the wrong runway. Hank Verhuel, Phantom Fanatic, how you doing? Davey, Blocks, Perry, Paris, Matman Bush, Helen Bird, hope you're all good. Haven't seen Tally today, where's Tally? So just F-15E Strike Eagles at the moment, 6 of them, and gloriously sent as well. RAPCON, I didn't even tell you what RAPCON meant, is radar approach control. And they will look after their aircraft from surface to about 20,000 feet, literally assisting aircraft, literally no windows on it. They have regular proficiency tests. They do sim work when they're new to the 48th Fighter Wing at Lakenheath. They get to know all the aircraft, what their capabilities are. Never thought about it like that before as an air traffic controller. It's actually useful and, you know, a must, a necessity to actually understand what aircraft you've got. Imagine F-35B coming into land and kind of need to know its capabilities. The background noise you can hear, I think they're filling the potholes there now. Why not? It's Friday and it's sunny. Quick gravel potholing Friday. We are in the official viewing area, ladies, gents, teddy bears as well. Sometimes there is a burger van here, usually Monday to Friday with the odd, usually Monday to Thursday with the odd Friday. But today is one of those non-odd Fridays where unfortunately the burger van isn't here. Now there are bins provided as well, plenty of parking. There is like an overflow where you can park outside the viewing enclosure as well, a long stretch of road where you can park safely and legally. Message that I get from the base is please don't touch the fence, please don't climb it, please don't jump over it, that kind of thing. And again, the nature and the world that we live in, please, if you do spot anything suspicious, by all means, of course, if it is an emergency, then, you know, threat of life, then call 999. We're here to look after the base and ourselves as well, and keeping safe plane spotting as well. If you could be on a windy day, your umbrella goes over, please get that reported straight away. That is a bit of a, you know, that could cause a major hazard. Report anything suspicious or something going over onto the airfield, which we've done a few times live. Yeah, but like I said, if it is an emergency, we always say as well, not only call 999, but if you see someone suspicious, then we always say do it discreetly. Just go leave the area and just do it discreetly. RAF Leeming have got this really cool leaflet where it's got like lots of reminders on there to write down reg plates, description of persons involved, that kind of. Otherwise, really good. And we're here to help. You know, we're outside the wire, so we can do a lot more to protect our airmen and ourselves as well. Yeah, and Meth, yes, when the PAPI lights weren't turned on for a while, I was getting a bit concerned, so I called that in. Sounds looks like one of those giant instruments, those frogs that you get the little wood and stroke the back, and it makes a little sound like that then now. Ted, how you doing, mate? You good? I know it's a bit bright now, isn't it? But hey, we'll take that. Tabby, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. High five, Guards March. Babzar, high five. Thank you for gifting the Ted Coningsby membership, Guards March. Lovely to see names that I'm familiar with, along with matching long-term membership. Look at this cyclist, 21 months membership with the Ted Coningsby channel. With our Ted Coningsby Squadron as a member. Good morning, everyone. Oi, oi, and an oi, oi to you, Guards March. And another 21-month membership, 555 Triple Nick. 21 months membership. Who's a TCS posh officer. Oi, oi, a posh officer is a joy back after a much-needed reset. Thank you, and glad to be back. Guards March, thank you very much to Triple Nick. Margot Baxter, thank you very much for the super chat for Ted Salmon Bagels. Roger Payne, member for 13 months. Nice. Send him, who's a TCS posh officer. Guards March. Wee Stevie Boy, thank you very much for the super sticker. Guards March. Oh, nice one. Good to see Andrew Porter on here as well. Loving every minute. Super chat. Guards March. And Righty with the super chat, who's put happy birthday to me for tomorrow, 21 again. Guards March. Paul M. Hennings, high five. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. And Black Hawk, New Zealand, thank you very much for your super chat. Guards March. David Wolfman Wells, member for 22 months, and he's part of our Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. Thank you so much, man. And he's put, please like, share and subscribe. All are free and help the channel grow. Absolutely well said. Thanks, man. And that's from David Wolfman Wells. Ali Leyland, thank you very much. For Ted looking so cute in his Christmas hat. Thank you very much. Ted and I will be wearing our hats throughout December. Bring a bit of season's greetings and a bit of cheer. Thank you very much, Ali Leyland, for your super chat. Hi, Mark. All right. Yeah, man. Nothing from the F-35s at the moment. Let's hope we get them as well. How you doing, Mark? All right? Yeah, you good? It's just a hog of wire so it doesn't snag. Simple but effective. Yeah, it was on the. It's actually in the camera, sadly. Yeah, it's the port with the cable. But I tell you what, peace of mind knowing what it was. I know it's the expensive one, but at least I know what it is. So I've got my spare. So we tried it when I finished the string. We weren't about, so nothing to do with the string. It happens. I mean, I don't think they were made to have a cable going in out, 5 days a week. So maybe I'll look at other options. Maybe a tin foil, maybe. Try all the options. Yeah. Actually, I'll have a cup of tea on that note. Time for a cut of tea. Yeah, it was good. Yeah, it was good. It was good.
I was watching the stream the other day from my own, and he said, trying to work out which plane to get. So you went for the second one, but the first one was around just off the road.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes you just have to make that snap decision. But the Kestrel was the winner yesterday. Right. When it got into the picture and was hovering with the F-35.
Oh, brilliant.
That was just something else, that. It just appeared, it just went, oh, okay, I'll hover as well. In the same shot. It was just amazing. I call that now. This is like my ladder yesterday. Just a tiny bit. If I gave it a quick once over.
How are we doing, ladies and steady bands? Hope we're all good. So we've got 6 F-15E Strike Eagles airborne currently. This is the AWCU, that's Airfield Wildlife Control Unit. They deal with things all wildlife, usually birds of course, naturally. They can use a range of equipment, even from basic ones, different coloured flags, flare gun, even Valkyrie as well can be used, which we have a special members only video of this
taking place. We're going to be using falconry. They do have rifles. They have pre-recorded distress sounds of birds that can be played over the speakers, and of course not only the vehicle itself but good old classic horn. I hope we're all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Hope we're all good. As we just sort of go back in time, just to remember and reflect the first two aircraft that were here and operating. First of all, it was the Vickers Wellington bomber that was here. First to operate was actually with the 20 operational training unit that was here. They came all the way from RAF Lakenheath, and of course with 149 Squadron and 199 Squadron, and they converted eventually. Both of them were both flying the eventually the short Sterling bomber. Now these are in respect to their scales, as in 1/144, so the huge difference between the two aircraft is actually quite phenomenal. Short Sterling bomber in the first Royal Air Force bomber of World War II. There was I had a look, there was another, I mean, if you can class the Hampden, the Handley Page Hampden, right? I had a look at this. The HP V1500. That was kind of like the first 4-engine bomber of towards the end of World War I, by the way. That was interesting find. I had a look at that. Quite an interesting one. I'm just filling in the potholes. Just someone walking down the catwalk. Very traditional. You know how it is. Mark Moody, thank you very much. I've just seen that you've just joined our Fighter Squadron. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And for those that are interested in the Fighter Squadron, like I said, I set this up because there were so many of you in the background, and you still do so today, which I cannot thank you enough. But now gives me a chance to give you something back. We had a lot of our fans actually donate privately in the background, which was actually, you know, that's so supportive, and just want to say a massive thank you. So what we did, we set up a Fighter Squadron, and it's more of a personal touch between myself. You'll get to have all the inside information regarding the channel. You get to see all the latest and greatest things that are happening to the channel. You get to know first. You'll have a little private live stream from myself with all of you, and that's why we set it up. And you and if you are a Fighter Squadron member, don't forget to register. If you have, obviously if you've done so already, you are eligible for a special patch, a Fighter Squadron patch. Jake, thank you very much for the super chat. He's put love to all. Hang on a sec, one sec, before I lose this packaging. Right, there we go, Ted. Jake, Guards March, and oh, Jake with the carrots. I remember Jake with the carrots. It's great to meet you at Coningsby not too long ago. Thank you very much. John Minter, can we have a Reggie Christmas concert? We could probably do a Reggie Christmas carol. I'm sure they're going to come up with something, probably something like replace the turkey with chuckin'. Thank you very much for your super chat. Mark Moody, upgraded membership to the TCF. Thank you very much for joining. High five for that, for joining our Fighter Squadron. And like I said, don't forget to apply for your Fighter Squadron patch.
There again, if you apply for the rank, this is not bad.
sure the Reggies don't mind turkey though. We'll have to ask them when they get on the screen. Yeah, I'm going to ask the Reggies to do a Christmas song at some point. I'm sure they'll be up for it.
There weren't many people in the car park. In fact, the trees are.
Did you go for a party, man? You go for a party? Looks brilliant. Really good.
Alright, I think I've got it. My ladies, gents and teddy bears, how are we all doing? I think I've got the Reggies here that are out to do some performance. I think we've got it. Getting in the spirit. of Christmas spirit. Here they come, the Reggies, ladies, gentlemen. Well, one, you have to do a special move. Hey, all you alright now? What are you doing around here now? It's all this. Everywhere I go, can't go to a kebab shop without listening to some sort of Christmas carol. Yeah, it's that time of year though, isn't it? You know, but sometimes you gotta get with it. My name's Reggie, part of the RAF Regiment, by the way, and I'm just doing me perimeter checks. But I think, you know, you can't beat them, join them, innit? You know, more merrier. That's how we Reggies do it. Can't go out alone, can you? That's right. Forward, back, kick. Hey, oi, alright here now? I'm alright now, Reggie. How you doing? Oh, I'm alright, Reggie. Can't go to a kebab shop without listening to some sort of Christmas carol. Yeah, I was out there with the missus. And we were in this shop. Good job they played Christmas carols. Why is that, Reggie? It reminded me it was Christmas. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, it reminded me to get a present, you mean? Yeah. Well, yeah, you got to remember the gifts, innit? Can't be going Christmas without not gifts and that, innit? Well, we're Reggies. That's what we do. We're the Reggies. Oh, yeah, we know a song about that, don't we, Reggie? Yeah, should we sing him a song? A Christmas carol? Right, we're going to get in the Christmas spirit. Oh, yeah. It's a bit like on tour here, isn't it, there, Reggie? Yeah, it's right, Reggie. Right, well, let's do this then now. Right, you might know this one, for those who are in the regiment. It's a classic, it's an absolute classic regiment song. Yeah, it's a classic regiment song. Right, here we go. We Reggies are far, bearing kebabs, we barbecue afar. Field kebab shop, KFC or bus stop, following our mush so far. Oh, chucking a wonder, barbecue of light, chucking with royal beauty bright. Westward chuck and still barbecue in guide us so the perfect kebab. Actually, you know what? We're hungry. See ya. Thanks. Thank you very much. I didn't expect that. They'll be busking next. And that'll be out on Top of the Pops as Christmas #1. Please vote for it. You can imagine them on X Factor. 2 Reggies go up on the screen. They'll be like, and what's your superpower? Choice of song? Yeah, chicken, you know, it's got lots of protein. I guess that's why the a regiment classic. Just waiting for our 6 F-15 Strike Eagles. This part of the, because this is the other catwalk, we call this the Warrior Walk, named after the Lakenheath Warrior. And for those, have any of you been to Mildenhall Museum to see the Lakenheath Warrior? Pretty amazing. Dave Holloway, how you doing? Ian, Remco DeVray, Andrew Porter, Susan Kelly getting all the Reggies out, Elsie. Andrew Heatley, Alex Binks, Pauline Gilby, Eric, Airborne Womble, Righty, Dieter, how you doing? Meth. The song, the Christmas Carol, is called We Reggies. We'll see if we're going to get F-35s as well. They usually do, they come out later on. Normally you'll get like the squadrons coming out at a time, and different squadrons, they'll take it in turns. That could have been 2 squadrons, I'm not 100% sure, but Perry, that is funny. That's hilarious. There's something making a sound like an F-15 startup, although clearly it's not. I'll be right back. There now.
It's funny watching the stream and it's seeing you up there.
You alright, buddy? Yeah?
Yeah, not bad, you?
Yeah, good man.
Good. Sounds to be a bit more activity, but...
Yeah, a little bit later. Oh, hello.
Hello,
How you doing? You alright?
Yeah.
You good? All wrapped up, much
Oh
like
my
me.
god, I've got like 4 layers
Yeah,
on
me too. Don't you worry,
I wish I could put something in my legs.
Yeah, I've got thermals underneath.
Yeah, well, I use that when I go back. That's
Yeah.
when I go. Oh my god. So.
How you been? All right.
Yeah, how was the dinner and stuff?
Amazing. Really good. Really, just really. It was. I mean, they all loved it. They already want next year straight away. They want it straight away. So
yeah.
It went really well. Raised £2,240 for Sally B, the B-17. So.
Oh really?
Yeah.
That's what you? Oh gosh.
Yeah, just for that night, it was really good, really
Wow.
nice. And
So would you do like a silent auction or something? Or
yeah,
is it
we
just
had auctions and we had a raffle as well. So loads of prizes.
I was talking to Paul. He went.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
And he enjoyed that.
I got back Saturday night and then Aidan got back Sunday night. So yeah, it's just so good.
Did you have a good time? Did you have a good break?
Yeah, well I went over to Malta. It was
Yeah,
like
yeah.
24 degrees for 2.5 weeks, and I was in Italy for 2 weeks. Visit a friend and my cousin who's a nun. And
In Italy?
yes,
Nice.
in Italy. And we're actually going to Vienna. He wanted to go and see some. I mean, I've been there and all this, but so we're going to Vienna tomorrow till Monday. It's got Monday off, and then I'm back to the States at 5 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, busy.
Tuesday.
Yeah.
He's flying today.
Yeah. Oh, cool.
It's going to be a big exercise because they're briefing for a long time, they're debriefing for a long time.
Looking forward to it.
If I give you, I'm not sure whether I should have gone to the field actually, just like here. It's going to come out of there. Can I give you his phone number when they can, if they do quickly?
You can write it down, don't you?
No, I was going to give you a piece of paper.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. You know this. You know how we keep it all good
Oh
here.
no, I wouldn't put it, I wouldn't even
Good.
text it to you.
Good. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, do that, that's fine. I'll try and catch it. Looking forward to it.
I said, let me go school. I said, can you give me a ring? I said, why not? Can you do that quickly? Well, I suppose, because you're going to move it.
Yeah, I know.
I was here Tuesday.
Yeah.
And I did have to
I will be in the film this year. I'll do a couple.
usually January and February, because of the cold, it's quite solid and it's not as wet, so it's better. Your feet are freezing, but it's better.
Yes, yes.
And then because the moisture in the air is cold, it's a really good effect. So
Yes, he said to me that just don't leave us. I'm trying to. What do you call it? Spot foot or something?
that's it. Yeah, we call it
I
squadron.
will do my best to do as much spot foot as possible. So,
Excellent, nice one there. Look forward to that.
hopefully it won't fall over. And every time I've been here, it's bloody raining, freezing, gear force winds, and everything else you can think of. You know, is there a nice day?
Went to Hull Beach on Wednesday. Blue skies at 9 o'clock.
Where's that?
Hull Beach, not too far from here. Not too far. Out by the wash.
Well, I mean, even yesterday in Cambridge, it was beautiful.
Oh yeah.
You know? And around from here,
Here.
it was miserable.
This bit here. It's where they do the live firing. It's where
Oh,
they do all the live firing. It's blue skies, and then it got so foggy you couldn't see anything. You couldn't see more than what.
well, that's what happened
20
Wednesday.
metres.
His all flights were cancelled.
Yeah, that's it. I was there waiting.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Because he texted me around 10 and he was going to fly at 12:45. And of course, I said, why? And then somebody, I think it was, who was here? Somebody was here. He said, oh, it's just for doing hitting at 12. You couldn't even see.
Yeah, you couldn't see anything.
It's
So
crazy.
everything cancelled, and I didn't stream because there was no point. So
Oh, so you were streaming there?
I was going to. I was ready.
When you said it's so nice, I thought you were sunbathing, you know?
Yeah. Oh, you won't believe the photo. I'll show you. I always did like a before. I was like,
So what did they do when they do live fire? Can you go as close as here?
yeah. You can watch it. You can stand around here and then fire where the taxiway is. It's pretty good.
What did they live fire to?
There's set targets. Like they have strafing targets, barrels, pretend ships and things. It's really cool. I'm catching F-15 dropping bombs and stuff like that. So this was at 9 in the morning. That type of blue sky. And then, so yeah, look, 9:05 and then 11:44. Just couldn't see anything.
It's like when you go to the Isle of Skye as well. It's only got to the Mount Stowe or something.
Oh, right.
And then he took me up for another hour and a half up to the mountain, top of the mountain. And it was literally running like a sheep straight. And I looked and I thought, if I fall, it's 1,000 feet to my death.
Oh gosh, yeah, I know. It's
Crazy.
the weather systems here changed.
It's ironic. In Malta, everybody's praying for rain. And here, everybody's praying for something. There's not a happy medium. Mind you, where I'm going, Philadelphia, it's like -5.
Oh really?
And I think it's snowing in Vienna, so hopefully
Wow.
it's just not cold. Anyway, so I'll
Yes, yeah, ping me over or write down or whichever.
no, I won't pin it. I'll just
Yeah,
pass you a little note if you want.
that'd be great. I'll have to look out for it. Looking forward to it.
I'll take a short walk in. Oh my God. I thought there might be more today, people. I suppose there isn't now because on Friday cold is every day.
A lot of people are under fear of that.
Oh really?
Until January, February, can't go. Looking forward to it. Nice.
But you
to
can walk to the field from here, can you?
probably take you about an hour. It's like a footpath, eventually zigzags all the way down to the end. But it's quick.
I've been there before, and then I just drove here. That's what I normally do. But I don't know. Maybe I should risk going there. But for me, like I can't take any decent photos. You know, just take a little video, and that's it. So.
Right. Yeah, let me know and I'll make sure I
Yeah, thank
grab
you.
it.
I'll
Thank you. Good to see you again.
Yeah, same here.
Thank you.
Look at this fella here. Do you see all these teddy bears?
Yes.
Blimey. I tell you what, he's one ahead of you. That
Oh,
fella.
he's dedicated.
Oh my God. Oh, hello there. I didn't see you.
How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Amazing, isn't it? The weather's just completely changed. Hope we're all good. Still got F-15 still out at the moment, and we're just hopefully waiting for F-35s. They're next. Hi mate, you alright?
Hello, Nicholas, how you doing?
Yeah, good, thank you. All good.
Yeah, I'm all good, mate. Cheers.
Good.
Keeping you busy?
Yeah, really good.
Has it been busy this morning?
6 to start with, but we've still got the rest of the day to go yet.
Yeah. Well, I live on Ash Hill, just outside Watton, and we're on the kind of like the flight path. And we haven't heard much this morning, so
Yeah, there's just been 6 today.
just 6.
But like I said, the day's still young yet, so
Yeah. Well, the 35s or the 15s?
15. So we're just
15.
waiting for F-35s next. They'll be next. And
I wonder what camera you were using.
So hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hope we're good. And we're just waiting for 6 to come back. Okay, Bill Leary, how you doing? Davey, Daniel Walker, how's it all going? And Margot as well. Jenny B, good to see you on here as well. And shouldn't be too long for the arrivals. Depends what they're doing. They can be out for about 3 hours if they've been air-to-air refueling. For those that are just nice one, Davey, for the info. These are the precision approach path indicators, the PAPI lights, set of 4 either side, located by the glide slope. Now, they may appear red on the ground. They do actually change colour, but not physically. It just depends what height you're at and what altitude. These actually assist pilots. They're called PAPI lights, precision approach path indicators, not to be confused with the Spanish papi. By the way, speaking of which, let's have a bit of Mildenhall. Oh. And like I said, they may appear red on the ground, and that's because we're too low. Now, you may have heard of a 3-degree glide, the 3-degree glide path and the glide slope itself. And this aircraft is probably, maybe, possibly, using that ILS, maybe. And it's funny from this angle, when we see aircraft landing at Mildenhall, they're pretty much exactly the same. When aircraft use the ILS, for example, they're always accurately aligned to land on the 3-degree glide path. Now, the good on the glide slope. Now, like I said, without complicating things, these are called PAPI lights, right? And they change colour depending on the approach, okay? Now, the way it works, there's actually a glass or lenses in there, and they're actually angled at 3 degrees. Why? Because the pilot is actually looking for a specific combination of colours. Now, if we imagine from ground, if you were to get a protractor and get a 3-degree angle and work your way, you'll have a gradual rise, right? It's the imaginary glide path. So basically the pilot's looking to land right over there, right? And the way it works is that the lenses or the glass has been fitted in a way that it matches that 3-degree glide path, and it changes colour depending on it. So if you're too high, all these will be white. All these boxes will turn white. If you're slightly high, there'll be 3 red, 1 white. If you see all red, then you're too low. If you see 3 red, 1 white, then you're slightly low. The pilot's looking for 2 white and 2 red. How cool is that? Again, this is a landing aid to assist the pilots to land. A really clever, basic, but very effective. There's a lot of advantages for having the PAPI light system as well. Now, we spoke about ILS. This is part of the ILS antenna. Now, again, I'm going to keep this basic. We'll just keep it as though there are 2 sort of main parts. There's probably a few more bits, but we don't need to go into too much detail. Why do we need to know as a spotter? Well, we kind of know where they're approaching. Now, this is called the Instrument Landing System, ILS, the ILS. And this is the glide slope antenna. This sends frequencies, but there is also another one just to my left called the localizer. All right, now I'm going to try not to complicate this, but this sends frequencies to deal with the vertical alignment. So basically this will tell the pilot whether they're too high or too low. All right, I'll explain in a moment. So that's your up and down, right? That's your vertical part. The lateral, you may have heard this. Have you established the localizer? The localizer is actually set on the opposite side of the runway for that runway in use. All right, what I mean is this is the localizer, but this is the localizer for runway 05. These are set at the other end of the runway. So there'll be one of these at the other end of the runway, and that's the localizer for 2-3. This does your this one here is the localizer for runway 05, all right, because it's going outwards. What it does, it sends frequencies laterally, so to the left and right of the center line. So it'll be, so where I am, it'll be sending me frequencies. I'm gonna make this up, 155 hertz, let's say, if it was an actual, if that was right, it might even be right, I don't know. And then the lateral for the left frequency is, say, 90 hertz. So you've got that. So over here, the glide slope antenna, that is positioned at the runway in use, all right? This does your up and down. So what you've got frequencies for your if you're too high or too low, and you've got your lateral. Now, without confusing it, you may have heard, have you established the localizer? Basically, the pilot locks on to a frequency of the localizer, which is this. There's antennas on there, and once the pilot has tuned into that, that means on their instrument, their ILS instrument inside there, that can tell the pilot. Also, there's Morse code, so that they know they're actually tuned into the right localizer as well. Again, Morse code is used in aviation. So what this means is, if we imagined them, it was beautifully explained by Captain Joe. It was beautifully explained, because if the left frequency was a yellow color, even though it wouldn't be, like, frequencies are frequencies, they're not colored, and if the right frequency was blue, the pilot's looking to match it up in the middle, green, all right? So what the pilot will do, on the pilot's gauge, there's like a diamond, and the pilot's just got to get that bang on the center line, because you've got the two frequencies, you've just got to link them up together. Now, once the pilot knows they're on the center line, they might be too high or too low. This does the same thing, but to do with the right altitude, or if the pilot's too high or too low. So you've got all these frequencies, and the pilot just needs to match it. But the trick is, if this was the middle, sorry about that, hello, here's my finger here. If the diamond was over here, the pilot's too far to the left. If the diamond was about here down below, the pilot's too high and needs to come down. It's a lot of opposites in aviation. But why am I linking this ILS with the PAPI lights? Well, if you imagine the pilot's looking at the instruments and then looking at the runway, looking at the instruments, looking at the runway. Once the pilot's pretty much got it sorted with the ILS, then the pilot can just look ahead at the PAPI lights. So the pilot will be seeing 2 white, 2 red. Spot on. And the pilot just needs to just look ahead instead of going looking down at the instruments of the ILS, looking up, looking down, looking up, looking down, making sure it's all good. No need when you've got the PAPI lights as well. Again, an amazing system. Say you've had some instruments knocked out, outage or something like that, you can use this. A very simple system. Just an example. Like I said, the reason why I find it useful to know about ILS is because then you know how the aircraft are arriving at the runway, at your aerodrome you're at. So if they were using the ILS, they're not going to be coming over this way. All right, they'll be literally, as we said, it's an imaginary glide path, and it's all over here to my left, all the way up the top. All right, so they'll be coming in like that. You may hear Point Charlie. Point Charlie is just over these trees over there. That's where they'll come in, and they'll go into downwind, and they'll break, spelt B-R-E-A-K. Had to put that one in. They'll break about here into downwind. There we go. Hope you're all good with that one. I try my best not to overcomplicate it. If you want to know more, there's a really good videos that will go into a lot more depth than what I've just said. There's a lot more in depth with that. Yeah, so I hope I haven't complicated it. So the ILS full system for runway 23 will be this here, and the localizer, but the thing is, like I said, the localizer for 23 is at the opposite end. Don't even know if we can see it. Now this, there you go, look, this is the ILS for runway 05, the glide slope one. That's what the ILS looks like for the glide slope antenna. And that one there, and there's another one here. Oh, hello. That's a good shot. And like I said, Mildenhall not too far away, only about 5.5 miles the way the backwards crow flies. I'll do my best, like I said, keep it sweet and neat. You know how it is. And then I tell you what, because we can kind of see them from here. I always wondered, right, why there isn't lights to stop the traffic on incoming. And if you have a look here, if you look at Coningsby's runway, how close it is to the road, you've got the jet blast chevrons made slightly different. You can't land on these. You can't land on these chevrons, and you certainly cannot take off here. These are jet blast chevrons. They're to protect things behind it for jet blast. So you can't take off from there. It has to be here. All right. So if you look at the distance from here to the road, that's miles away from, let's say, Waddington. Because if you look at Waddington, they're so close, aren't they, to the main road? So they have to have lights to stop things getting destroyed. So there we go. That's your jet blast chevrons. It is made of a different mixture because it can be used if in an emergency on an aircraft, let's say using 05, and has to take care and has to work its way to here in an emergency. It's not really been made to land on due to its mixture. I do like it. I do like Lakenheath because there's so much you can see and learn from. You see yellow, that's your taxiway, so pilots will be, you can't see it from here as well, the taxi holding points. They're like double yellow lines. They have to stop there before they can proceed. If they're broken lines, then they can cross it. So you'll have a broken one, let's say, if you're approaching that, and then a solid line on holding points. It's really, really interesting. Again, everything needs clearance from tower. The weather completely just changing very drastically and rapidly, but we'll keep going. I believe RAF Marham's closed today, for your info. Are you alright there?
Yes, thank you. How are you?
Yeah, all good.
Busy today?
Not bad, yeah. Not bad. I've had 6 go out this morning, and hopefully there'll be more later.
Excellent.
Not sure what that noise is in the background there. Don't forget to hit the like button and of course subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. The yellow circles in the black that you can see there, that's where your arrestor cable, the back 12. You can see some of the cables. They've got 2 either side. I think they've got a back 12 and a back 1-4 as well. But certainly a back 12. Still to confirm about back. Because the back 1-2, the back 12, that's your classic, that with those sort of weights that can be
spread out so that the aircraft can use the arrestor hook to catch it. And there is what's called a back 14. Now I'm not sure if that one there is a back 14 because the cable goes underneath. Now I'll just show you the differences. So you've got your back 12, which is like kind of like your rag, your rotary hydraulic arrestor gear, and what it is, it's usually tensioned up by this wheel here. That's where the cable goes into. But I think there may be, I mean there is another cable further down. It looks like a back 14 where the cable goes underneath, but I'm not 100% sure on that one. There's some bits of it that are and aren't, so I'll have to find out about that. But definitely a back 12 they have here, because I've heard it, and that certainly is a back 12 at RAF Mildenhall. They've got that. BAK, BAK, Barrier Arrestor Kit. That's what it stands for. It's certainly good to see the quick lines as well today. How we're doing? My name's Nick, I'm your cameraman and commentator. I hope. Oh, there you go. F-35's just started up. There we go. That's what you want to hear. F-35 startups. Right. Oh yeah, F-35s. You know how they like to play. Oh. Yeah. Okay, got it. Sounds sweetish. There we go. So we've got F-35 spooling now. You can hear their Pratt & Whitney F135 turbofan engines. Now these don't hover, but they're super rapid. The F-35A, very, very fast accelerating aircraft, very quick to accelerate. You know how it is. White Wizard, how you doing? What up? Will we get a wall feed today as well? Who enjoyed that video of the F-35A doing the Vulcan-like, very similar to the Vulcan howl. Brilliant, majestic howl. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Get ready for F-35A action here at RAF Lakenheath. And they arrived here, I think it was the 22nd or 21st of December 2021.
And it was the 495th Fighter Squadron, the Valkyries, who made Lakenheath the very first F-35A wing of the USAFE. Oh yeah, you know it is. And, the 495th, flying the F-111 aardvarks before that, where they deactivated for 30 years before they returned. Known as the Thunderbarks during their time between 77 and 1991. They took part in the El Dorado Canyon as well in Gulf War. And the F-111. At the time, the wing was actually called the Tactical Fighter Wing, along respectively that title held off with the squadrons as well. They were Tactical Fighter Squadrons. So if you've got a badge, anything to do with Lakenheath with TFW or TFS, so if you've got the squadrons with TFS, Tactical Fighter Squadrons, or if you've got 48th TFW, that's Tactical Fighter Wing, then that's pre-91 basically, from about 1960. Oh yeah. Mind you, the name Tactical Fighter Wing was actually given when they were out in France in, I think it was 56 when they got that. I will try and remember to bring my P-47 Thunderbolt, because I wanted to talk to you about the legendary P-47 Thunderbolt that was in the that was with the 48th, and it was there that the very innovative close air support and tactics that were used. In fact, it was the, thank you, got it, thank you. It was the A-10 of the Second World War. In fact, interestingly, the A-10 Thunderbolt 2, that's where it gets its name from. It's named after the P-47 Thunderbolt, because that's the role that it played, and that's the role that the Thunderbolt A-10 played as well. So it was all thanks to the P-47 Thunderbolt with its air-cooled radial engine. And the AWC have given us an example there now of how to use a vehicle to scare birds. Get a nice, there you go, look at that, beautiful, just flying in the distance there now. Now, I wouldn't put it past them, but I can guarantee you almost that they'll do quick climbs. They are the 495th Fighter Squadron. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears, support the channel. It does help the channel. It really does. YouTube could possibly recommend our stream if we keep smashing that like button. We did it earlier and the views went up to about 1.4k. Really, really good. Keep punching it out there. It really does help. It gets in new viewers, because at the end of the day, if our subscribers like it, then YouTube will recommend it. I guess that's how it works, right? And if we do get recommended, that could expose our channel to a lot more new viewers, and we could get more subscribers that way. Well, got to try and convert them, innit? You know how it is. Welcome to the catwalk. Still got F-15s to arrive yet. Tony Rivers, how you doing? Alex Blackcat, Davey, Andrew Austin, oi oi, righty. How's it going? Hope you're good. Peter Brenny, how you doing, man? Watching from Wisconsin, how you doing? Oh yeah. Lesser Gray is new today, welcome to the channel. It was a proper howl. Yeah, thanks a lot, Alex, Margot, all of you enjoying the 1K likes. Thank you very much. Right, let's ride. We do have F-35s that will be taxiing very shortly. Now, they can use the Warrior Walk to our right as well. They don't always use the catwalk. They do all their checks traditionally, shall we say, right down by the hangars. Here we go. Ready to ride. There we go. We're just. I know this is the F-35B, but if you just imagine it without the Rolls-Royce lift system, but that's pretty much your F-35. It's phenomenal aircraft. Can't wait to show you it. Got a range of more than 1,350 miles with internal fuel. It's about 1,200 plus nautical miles unlimited, with aerial refueling, of course, ceiling above 50,000 feet. Maximum takeoff weight about 70,000 pound class. Thrust 43,000 pounds of thrust, powered by the single Pratt & Whitney F135 PW100 turbofan engine. It is a multi-role 5th generation fighter, and it's a wonderful aircraft. It's designed to provide the pilot with unsurpassed situational awareness, positive target identification and precision strike in all weather conditions. It's got mission systems that integrate and basically has outstanding over-the-nose visibility features as well. They're designed to dramatically enhance the pilot performance, and it's got the F-35A has got a G rating of the airframe at +9G. It's also off the aircraft. The F-35's helmet mounted display system is the most advanced system of its kind. All the intelligence and target information an F-35 pilot needs to complete the mission is displayed on the helmet's visor as well. Amazing. The electronic sensors as well include the electro-optical distributed aperture system. This system, if you've not heard of it before, provides pilots with situational awareness in a sphere around the aircraft for enhanced missile warning, aircraft warning, and day-night pilot vision as well. Additionally, the F-35A is equipped with the electro-optical targeting system as well. It is amazing, plus long-range detection of air-to-air threats as well. Oh yeah. Maximum speed, Mach 1.6 on the F-35A. Sounds like they're on the move. Here we go. We got the F-15s just returning back. Not very long now, so we've got 6 to remember to count, and we got F-35s that'll be taxiing very shortly. I'll do my classic phrase when I see the F-35s. You know what I say. I haven't seen Tally today. Where's Tally? Dennis Godson, how you doing? Oh, what the Yannis Scott, so the DAS. I'll show you it on here. Actually, sorry about that. I never showed you it. The it's just here. This here. That's where it is. The DAS. It's amazing. Anyway, while I'll do that, I'll just check out the F-15s that are just coming now. Using Point Charlie, here we go. Oh, here comes trouble. Look at them. They're coming. Here we go, F-35's down the catwalk. There it is. Look at him. Oh. Danny Scott's is, of course, so just trying to remember it all, it's the AN/AAQ DAS, and that's the distributed aperture system. It's that clear, just under the nose there, and just really keeping it brief, it's got 3 categories, I guess, and the functions in every direction simultaneously. So it has missile detection and tracking, aircraft detection and tracking, and imagery of cockpit displays and pilot night vision, so imagery displayed onto the helmet mounted display. Just to give you a bit of detail, look at this! Here comes trouble. You know it is. Look at this. Look at this. I won't be scaring these birds. Look at this. That looks amazing. You can really appreciate the scale of them. Look at them. This to me tells me there'll be more coming out. It's all good, isn't it? Eh? Why rush when there's more coming out, eh? No, so they're done differently. The pre-flight checks are done at the hangars, shall we say. It's done a little bit different. Again, they will have their respective fighter generation squadron. They will be allocated their own squadron for the maintenance teams. And that was all changed due to the arrival of the F-35s that came here in 2021. We now have fighter generation squadrons respectively, so each squadron have their own maintenance squadron. Makes sense, I guess. We're watching the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath, home of the United States Air Force in Europe, the 48 Fighter Wing. The only wing with the name of the United States Air Force, Liberty Wing, the Statue of Liberty Wing, Statue de la Liberté, written on their station or wing badge. Lakenheath shares its station crest with Mildenhall and a few others as well. Green and Common, Alconbury. So you'll see the eagle sitting on top of a Greek Ionian pillar with a crown, and that's and this is actually called a close copy. It's actual a system that was derived when in 1973. support command was formed. And they had the same station crest with Mildenhall. If you have a look at the KC-135s, you'll see the eagle. The only difference is it's got the name of the base on the bottom part, and the system of which is called a close copy. There's a number of badges that are almost identical in the Royal Air Force, and like I said, they're called a close copy badges, where the unit essentially adopts the blazon and motto of another unit. Now, the only change being the name in the outer circle. This tends to be mainly with stations, although there have been some units that use this option as well. Now, the badges were the support command. That's that badge that you can see on the KC-135, the badge you can see outside the main gate of RAF Lakenheath. That badge that you can see is, was called Support Command, which was awarded in April 1975 and was used as a CC version, a close copy, by a number of stations. Now, this included Alconbury, Chessington, Greenham Common, Hythe, Kirk Newton, Lakenheath, Mildenhall. Again, all that change was the lower part of the circle having the name of the base, and they stayed with that. And I think I can see trouble in the distance. Look at them, there they are, sneaking in there now. F-35As in the distance. Right, let's go. Don't forget to subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Are we going to end it on 76.5k today? Can we do it? Be a good way to end the week. quick climb's coming up. You know it is. How you doing, Righty? Blocks, Joshua Brown, Avroal, Oi, Remco, Ali Leyland, Danny Walker was here with us, Ange Baker. Big shout out to Julian as well, Mark. Clyde was here, how you doing? Where are you? Keep smashing that like button and subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Get ready. Quick Climb Friday coming up. And we got more. There's another 2 taxiing across the 3. Here comes trouble. I need a t-shirt on that, I reckon. They are just amazing. Yes, I was one of these people when I was like, what are these? And then I saw them fly, and then I've never looked back. I will admit that when I saw them for the first time, I was like, that ain't no tornado. And then I saw them fly, and then I was like, yep, they can stay. There's millions of them. Here we go. million. Look at this. I mean, that's incredible, man. Unbelievable. Holy salmon gills. That was just incredible. Woo. Next. Wheel them in. Let's go. Let's ride. Waiting for the next F-35. There's about 1 million to come out. Hang on. What up? How we doing? Hope we're all good. Get ready. Get ready. If you tuned in, smash that like button and subscribe. Come join the one and only military aviation channel that streams full-time, dedicated to our US and Royal Air Forces. Oh yeah, car alarms, can't take it. Don't forget, if you've got your car here, please deactivate it. Otherwise you may be needing some jump leads. RAF Lakenheath, the destroyer of car alarms. Get ready, here we go. Beautiful Pratt & Whitney F-135 turbofan PW100 engines. Woo, yeah. Quickly, just a little retro. Amazing to think, in 1940 and 1941, this was the very first aircraft to operate here at RAF Lakenheath. How amazing. The Vickers Wellington. Okay, don't have CGI, but you could at least appreciate the twin-engine bomber, the geodetic airframe. Started here with 20 operational training unit that came here to train the airmen on the Vickers Wellington bomber. Absolutely amazing, with 2 Bristol Pegasus engines, the Mark 18 radio engines as well, producing 1,050 horsepower, performance of 235 miles per hour with a range of just over 2,500 miles as well. Absolutely amazing. And then you've got 5th generation today, 84 years later. We're here live and we're looking at 5th generation Lockheed Martin F-35. Amazing. Get ready. I mean, if you think about the Wellington bomber's airframe produced and designed by Barnes Wallis, the very man who designed the bombs for the Dam Buster raids, the bouncing bombs, and he designed the airframe for the Vickers Wellington, and it's called a geodetic frame. If you can see the fence here, it's like a spiral mesh, and that's pretty much what the Wellington bomber's airframe was. All this, amazing. And now we're talking about having carbon composite on our airframes to give them a stealthy profile, and of course very clever paint and the rest of its advanced technology that we have on our F-35As that are here today. Come on in, Trouble, where are you? So oh, look at, where are you going? Look at these two, trying to catch me out like hawks. Look at them. Now this is a catwalk. Get well soon there now. Rob Streets, Gaz Russell, make sure you get well. Righty, Julie Beard, how you all doing? Dave Holloway. Right. Ted, they're gone, mate. They have been sent. There was about 5 million have just departed. Woo! And then there was silence. Oh yeah, you alright?
Well, I am now.
Good.
Used to do motorsport with the RAF. Many
Sorry?
years. Used to do motorsport.
Oh right,
the
okay.
RAF up in
Nice.
Barkston.
Oh nice.
Just come to pick a car up.
Alright.
Or, oh, pop in. Just to
Yeah,
see
pop
what's
in and say hello, innit?
happening. And it's just like, wow.
Yeah, it is impressive to see.
Yeah. Well, I'm over near Valley.
Okay.
So we
Wow,
do
that's quite far.
Do Mac Loop quite a lot.
Yeah. Oh nice.
We did Fairford this year for the first time.
Cool.
Based up at Abingdon.
Yeah.
That's where we were. But it's just like,
Oh nice one.
oh well, Thetford to here, not far. There's probably a couple of flying around, but that was,
Yeah, well that was something else.
yeah, that was good, wasn't it?
I hope you enjoyed.
I did ask about it on spotters earlier in the week.
Enjoy.
Yeah,
Enjoy the day. Thank you.
thank you.
How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope you enjoyed that. An incredible, incredible day. What a Friday. What a Friday. Well, that is just incredible, isn't it? Well, I hope you've enjoyed it so far, ladies, gents and teddy bears. It has been amazing. This is a typical Ted Coningsby's Quick Climb Friday, and I hope you've enjoyed it so far. It's been an incredible day. Ted, where are you, mate? A great way to have your prelude to your weekend, of course. Jenny B gifted a Ted Coningsby membership, Guards March. Thank you very much. High five. Thank you. And Will Jones as well. Thank you very much for the super chat. F-15's just went over me now. Guards March. Thank you very much. John Minter as well. Guards March for you. Thank you, Reggie, for the Christmas song. Guards March. Margot Baxter. Thank you very much for the super chat. Guards March. Andrew Porter as well. 1K. Oh yeah. Guards March to you. Thank you very much. Thank you for the super. Judy Beard, it's been an awesome week. Met some great people, and Ted's by the millions. Thank you very much, Guards March. Thank you so much for your support, Julie. It was great to see you as well. Roger Payne as well, Guards March. Great stuff, TCS. Thank you very much. And Rory Shields as well. Oi, oi. Tuning in from DC and home of the DC Air National Guard, Guards March. Thank you very much. Ted, what we got, mate? What's that? Okay, mate. I'll keep it like this, alright. The light's pretty good like that, I guess. Right, I'll be right back. Time for a cup of tea. Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support, and it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Oh yeah. Good, yeah? You're right, man, yeah? You're good? Alright, that's all good, isn't it? Yeah, it's still good. Here he is. Here he is. You're right, yeah? Yeah, good. Yeah, it's been on front for a while. I'm just going to go on a quick give me a sec just to get warm. Let me get my tea quickly. Look, you've been well though, yeah?
Trying to, brother.
Okay, mate. Nice. I've got to keep warm, you know. So. Yes.
Try and keep warm this way, you cut down shorts.
Yeah, but you do that Operation Sunbathe.
Yeah. Oh, Nichols.
Oh, matron. Oh.
You know, me and David was saying about that earlier, about that day he was at Coningsby, and I come and stood there, oh mate, and you looked at me, oh Mark.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
There's always one. Oh, I was going to say that, but is there a flag something going on or something?
Yeah, yeah, they kept doing forward back kick. Because if you do forward back kick, you can actually like train yourself and stuff with like bring that in the picture. So if you ever get stuck, so if you do the step and move, you'll have two of them, but then I'm like
No, I'm upset with this. You should be doing that. So one on is enough. One on.
How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good and enjoyed that mass departure. Lost count, what was it, 16? Yeah, 4 lots of 4, wasn't it? Yeah, it is. That was amazing. It's good here, isn't it? How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Beep. A bit of a chill going on. Oh, it was really good, thanks Mark. Yeah, really good. It was a good one to inspire the future gen. It's really good. Oh yeah. Right, let's shall I see if I can do the history? Because it's been about 3 weeks that you haven't heard the Lakenheath history. Here we go. Right, here we go. Here we go. Let's see if I can do this. It's been a while. You're gonna have to, like, you know. It's been quite a bit of time actually since I've done this, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. But I'll do my best. I'll try and get you something a little bit different thrown in the mix, but I'll keep it as sweet and neat and like I normally do. Let's see how we get on. Right, so. Here we go. He's rolling it out. He's doing it. How are we doing? I've got quite a sad story as well, actually, for you. That actually took off from here. An aircraft that actually took off from RAF Lakenheath. How we doing? I hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears, and welcome to the history. Now, I haven't done this for about 3 weeks, so can he do it? But maybe I'll keep it sweet and neat, but maybe just get stuck into it. But for those that know and the history, I've got something new that actually, I've got a sortie that actually departed from here in a short Sterling bomber, which I'll go into, but it's an incredible story. But for those that don't know, you have to kind of break the history of Lakenheath into two parts, because you've got the actual base side of things, its own history, and then you've got the 48 fighter wings history as well. But this will be good because it will make the aircraft come back in no time. But a lot of people ask me when I was studying prehistoric monuments, why here? Why is this prehistoric monument here? There could be many reasons, but usually if it's to do with the location itself, can it provide food? Is there a water supply nearby? But when you start talking about military side of things, why here? Strategics? Well, it does make sense. You'll see some of the bases that were grouped together, especially for the escorting P-51 Mustangs, the P-38s and the P-47s. You want them as close to the coast as possible so that when they escorted the bombers, they were basically weren't doing unnecessary flying mileage, shall we say, distances, because they would need to go back and refuel. So the closer that you are to this side of the country, and further down into Norfolk, across near the coast, the less distance you would need to cover before you need to go back and refuel. Because one of the things that I discovered as well, that looking at books from the Luftwaffe, what they were looking for, they too were cottoned on to the escorting aircraft, but they were waiting for them to basically head back to refuel. And during that crossover of the next escorting fighters, that's when the bombers were quite vulnerable. It was very interesting to hear that from that side, and what they would look out for. And obviously I would also find out into more detail about what they were looking for at night as well, because obviously the technology we have today would make it a lot easier to find bombers at night. But it was amazing. They were even looking for the flames coming out of exhaust, so then they had to bring out the exhaust flame dampeners on bombers. And reading from a Luftwaffe fighter pilot, said that they were just looking for the flames. When they saw the 4 flames at a distance, they knew that was a bomber, and they were just aiming between the set of 2 flames, guaranteed to hit the engine at least. So it's amazing to see what goes on in that side of things. But kind of went off on a tangent a little bit, but this was something new that I could add to it. But the actual vicinity actually links with the 5th to 6th century Saxon period, and the connection, why we call it the Lakenheath Warrior, is actually dedicated to the Anglo-Saxon period of what they found here. And it was in 1959 that the first excavations from Lady Briscoe, who, along with the authorization from the Suffolk County Council Archaeological Unit, they did some very first finds, because there is quite a lot of rich history and of the Anglo-Saxon period. It took another 40 years until they found a fully armed Saxon warrior. When they did that, the best time to do that, and why it took so long, is because of the new dormitories at the time that were built. You can see there's kind of like a new lot of like late 90s dormitories that were built just along the main road. And because of all the groundworks done, that was the best time to do excavations. It's all raised down to the ground. The excavation and groundworks was a fitting time to get permission from the Suffolk County Council Archaeological Unit to actually get digging. And the thing is, where the baseball stadium is, they found, ladies, gents, teddy bears, a total of 427 graves. 6 men with swords, 2 with horses. They found 3 minstrels, men buried with liras, 1 man buried with a quiver of arrows, 96 females in those burials, and along with that, they found 2,500 glass beads. They found arrowheads, an array of artifacts, and you can actually see all this at the Mildenhall Museum in the actual town of Mildenhall. And you can see what's called the Lakenheath Warrior. Why was he called the Lakenheath Warrior? This person was about 5'10", but was buried not only with his horse, that's quite special, anyway. But he was also buried with his sword, his shield. What's left of the shield is just the shield boss, just the centerpiece that survived. Offerings, jewelry. Now, from studying archaeology, that's not your usual everyday kind of person. This was someone special. But then when you look at the jewelry, you'll then get to know where this person went, you know. And then, but I won't go into detail because that would mean another YouTube channel to talk about archaeology. But then I discovered a few more things as well that predates all of this by thousands of years. There is actually a natural spa, a natural spring here, here at Lakenheath as well, because of the way the sea washed away during the time. There's lots of chalk here, there's lots of sand. And I also found during the Norman period as well, they brought in the 12th century, they brought in the rabbits for food, and they were keeping them, etc., and having it as a source of food. But then there was so many rabbits that they ended up having warrens during the 18th century and game keeping. In fact, I found that there was a warren that was actually the old tower of Lakenheath as well. It just gets mind blown when you start looking into this. Absolutely amazing. But this vicinity with all the forests that you can see here, the trees, it's actually called Lakenheath Warren here. And when we start going into World War I time period, this was used as a bombing range. So you'd have the Royal Flying Corps using the area and the vicinity as a bombing range with their biplanes. In 1918, of course, the 1st of April 1918, that was when the Royal Air Force became independent. And then in 1934, the RAF Mildenhall, just 5.5 miles away, the backwards crow flies, that opened its doors on the 16th of October in 1934 with the Hayford bombers. And joining them was 149 Squadron. 2 years later, RAF Feltwell, which is about 5.5 miles that way, that opened, and you had the Handley Page Harrow bomber that was stationed there as well. Today, they don't have a runway. But in 1937, 5 Group Bomber Command were founded at RAF Mildenhall, and then they moved a month later in October to Lincolnshire at St Vincent's Hall. But this whole area, Lakenheath, Mildenhall, they were under the command of number 3 Bomb Group of the Royal Air Force. So in 1939, ladies, gents and teddy bears, because I do like to talk about the impact on the village of Lakenheath actually raised nearly £9,000. I found a poster similar to it on one of my books for a Spitfire fundraising event. That's right, because at the end of the day, World War II, when it began, was basically the People's War. It was a time when locals and the people had to get together. They had to work together, and indeed a cost of a Spitfire was around about £10,000 to £12,000, but £9,000, I'm sure they would have bargained with the Air Ministry for that one. But in 1940, Lakenheath was selected to become a decoy airfield, and Eriswell, the other village or hamlet just over near Lakenheath village, actually supplied the plywood to make the Wellington bombers. I find that sort of thing quite interesting. So you've got basically a decoy airfield. There was two versions. There was a K site and a Q site. Now the K site would be a daytime operation, and the Q site was a nighttime operating fake decoy airfield. Decoy, a deception really, to make the enemy think that this was Mildenhall perhaps, or Feltwell. And you'll have your aircraft, you'll have fake hangars. It was all there, like a little control tower, and there'll be an officer in a bunker, protected, just single officer I guess, operating the lights, because like I said, a Q site and a K site, there were different things. And you would also have to have a little bit of cooperation with the locals as well, because they would have to turn their lights off. They would have to use tissue in their torches. I think cyclists were made to just have red lights, I think, and driving, if you were fortunate enough to have a vehicle, that would have been quite dangerous at night. I can imagine being quite dangerous. But here's the thing, I found this poster, I don't know how true it is, but I can imagine this. There was a poster that I found for a Q site, and it was for the officer that was operating at night, and it said the following: your job every night is to try and get bombed. That's exactly what the job was about, to get this place bombed. And when I went to Mildenhall Museum, I was looking through some books and records, and I managed to find that Lakenheath actually got attacked 5 times as a decoy airfield. So in a way, in essence, that actually saved RAF Mildenhall. Amazing, 5 times as well. So 1941, it was selected to get a bit of building together. They had a decoy runway, but Lakenheath in 1941 was actually selected to be used. Now there was a bit of a situation at RAF Lossiemouth because it was meant to be like a training area. Don't forget that it was far away from this part of the country. And I don't think they realised that they could actually operate from there on actual missions. It was supposed to be a training base, and there was number 20 operational training unit. You may hear that quite a lot on our talks, OTUs. They are like the operational conversion unit. There was other heavy glider conversion units, also heavy conversion units. They're basically exactly that. They are a unit to train the airmen and pilots and navigators on a particular aircraft. But things were getting quite operative, shall we say. Things were getting sorties increased non-training at Lossiemouth, so they moved the operational training unit here. Number 20 came here, and I'll introduce to you the very first bomber that was operating here at Lakenheath. It was the Vickers Wellington bomber. Look at that, the very first aircraft to operate here. You know, and imagine the payload on this. What was it, 4,000 pounds? And then you got the F-35, what, 22,000, 16,000, 22,000. It's amazing, isn't it? One of the last of the few twin-engine bombers that we use here with number 20 operational training unit. What's interesting, over at Mildenhall at the time, they were flying Wellington bombers as well. There was 419 Royal Canadian. There was 199, 99. There was various amounts of squadrons that were flying the Wellington bomber. It was the last of the few of the twin-engine bombers. Because they needed more power. Two engines just didn't quite cut it. But what's beautiful about the Wellington bomber is a geodetic airframe, and if I remember correctly, they actually produced Wellington bombers throughout the whole of the war. It continued, but of course they played various different roles. It's been made, the design of the airframe is spectacular to take battle damage, especially with the radial engines. It's got a geodetic frame designed by Barnes Wallis. It's like a spiral mesh, so you can imagine it getting flak and cannon shells for it. It could still go on as long as the engine didn't get damaged. But then again, the engines were radial engines, which means that they were air cooled, again, to take battle damage. Absolutely incredible stuff, really, with that. So 20 operational training unit were here first. In 1942, there was furniture rationing. Why? Because there was the de Havilland Mosquito that was ordered to be produced. So you need a lot of wood for that. So those that were in the furniture industry had their work cut out. In fact, they were helping out to develop and make all the parts for and bind and bond the Mosquito bomber. But it was rationed for those that were newlyweds and those that had been bombed out of their homes. In the end, when we got to 1942, Lakenheath was actually, RAF Lakenheath, as it was named, was actually used as a satellite station. So it was commanded and operated and run by RAF Mildenhall at the time. Amazing. A year later, in 1943, RAF Lakenheath finally got its own independence. There was Wellington bombers with 149, but 149 then converted to the short Stirling bomber, the RAF's first ever World War II 4-engine bomber. And then later 199 Squadron joined them here, and there were many raids from Lakenheath, including weapons plants, Cologne and other cities. Now let me just show you and tell you a story about this beautiful aircraft, the short Stirling bomber. An amazing bomber with Bristol Hercules engines, a really beautiful engine, 282 miles per hour. Now let me just tell you a little story that happened here, ladies and teddy bears. It's quite a sad story, of course. There is, sadly, war. There is only one outcome. There is always loss. And let me tell you about Flight Sergeant Ron Middleton. He captained a Stirling bomber, and he captained the Stirling bomber of the Royal Air Force's 149 Squadron, based here, ladies, gents and teddy bears. And this happened on the 29th of November 1942. Now, he set off from Lakenheath, so during a mission which earned him a Victoria Cross, he took off from Lakenheath and his crew was sent against the Fiat works at Turin in Italy. Now, after a dangerous night crossing of the Alps, Middleton's aircraft was attacking through heavy flak when a shell burst in the cockpit, wounding both pilots. Now, you can read more in depth. He had flak in his legs, his arms, his chest. I don't know if I'm allowed to say it, but he lost an eye. There are more graphic details of the severity and the awful injury of the shell burst that he suffered. Both pilots took wounds like this from the flak, but sadly Ron was in an absolute state. In fact, he was coming in and out of consciousness. Now, although shockingly injured, he finished bombing the target before setting course for England. As they were heading home, he radioed to say he's going to get the boys home. He radioed in fact, he was literally dying, but he sacrificed everything he could to get those men safe. He ordered the 5 men to bail out, and they bailed out and survived, ladies and gentlemen. They landed safety, but the 2 more that were out at sea, sadly 2 more bailed but drowned, leaving Middleton alone at the controls with the Sterling, which didn't have enough fuel. In fact, it had 5 minutes of reserve fuel left, and sadly it had one outcome. His remains washed up on the Dover beach, and they were buried in 1943 in February. The previous month he had been posthumously awarded the Victoria Cross, the first award to a serving member of the Royal Australian Air Force. His commission as pilot officer was backdated to 15th of November 1942, ladies and teddy bears, lest we forget. An incredible story. In fact, what I'll do, I only learnt this today, and I will try my best to get you some more detail and give you a more detailed, actually maybe not, maybe that might be a bad thing, because I was reading some of the, I was just making sure if I got the details correct. It was just, wow. So in 1944, ladies, gents, teddy bears, RAF Lakenheath supplied drops to resistance by 149 Squadron as well, and 1945 Bomber Command Signal School. And in between 1945 and 1947, RAF Lakenheath was chosen to become a very heavy bomber airfield. But this meant to close the runway, close the aerodrome, and actually build and make the runway suitable for very heavy bombers. Very heavy bombers mean B-29s and B-50s. And also the Boeing Washington B-1s if you're in the RAF. 1948, 26th of September, the US Air Force were to become the new hosts for RAF Lakenheath. Now, it retained the name RAF Lakenheath, but it was now hosted and operated by the US Air Force. In 1948, in November, when the B-29s arrived, there was the 2nd Bombardment Group and the 307th Bombardment Group as the Strategic Air Command. But I also found out that the Strategic Air Command, then the first actual host unit here was the 7504th Base Completion Unit. Now, this squadron elevated to an air base group in 1950. So you have the B-29s here and B-50s, and then the Stratojets as well. I didn't know that. It's something I didn't mention, Stratojets here. So we're going to leave that part of the history. So we've now tied in and kind of boshed off the history between Anglo-Saxon 1940 to 1948, where it was now handed over, it actually changed from RAF to United States Air Force. But now we need to concentrate now, where were or how did the 48 Fighter Wing develop? We have to go back to the 15th of January 1941, and it was the US Army Air Corps who activated the 48th Bomb Group Light. This was at Hunter Field in Savannah, Georgia. The numbers that were designated to the squadrons are ones you may not recognise. The 55th, 56th and 57th Bombardment Squadron Light, and a 4th Squadron, the 9th Reconnaissance Squadron. There was a total of 54 activations first, and they were called First Activation Objective, and this was in preparation for World War II. The 48th became a training unit using A-20s and A-18s. They were a light twin-engine attacked light bomber. On the 7th of December 1941, this was the turning point for World War II. It was the attack on Pearl Harbor. This was the change. The Axis may have had the rise, but this was the pinnacle turning point, because by February 1942, the mighty 8th arrived in England. On the 15th of April 1943, the 48th moved to Key Field with a new designation, and by August the redesignation was called the 48th Fighter Bomb Group, and the squadrons were redesignated as well to ones you may recognise: the 492nd, the 493rd, 494th and 495th Fighter Bomb Squadrons. Now at the time they were using A-24, A-31, A-35s and an A-36, all for training. The 20th of August 1943 they moved once more to William Northern Field in Tennessee, and they became an operational... They became an operational flying unit using the P-39 Airacobra, plus they also used the P-40 Warhawk. Now in 1944 they changed to the legendary P-47 Thunderbolt. Now I don't have the model here with me, but I'm going to try my best to remember. If you have it on its if you were to stand up the P-47, they nicknamed it the Jug because it looked like a milk jug when it was stood up, looked like a milk jug. The 48th were carrying out coastal patrol missions, and on the 21st of March 1944 there was 3 of the squadrons of the 48th set sail to RAF Ibsley. It's near Bournemouth. And they set sail on the Queen Mary. It was the 492nd, 493rd and the 494th. The 495th, on the other hand, they became part of the 407th Fighter Bomb Group in Texas, but the 407th deactivated a month later, which meant the 495th were inactive. In fact, they were inactive for 33 years. The 48th then became part of the 9th Air Force at RAF Ibsley, and on the 20th of April 1944 they flew their first fighter sweep, their first mission. A month later they were retitled. They became the 48th Fighter Group. Again, another pivotal change. When they change titles, it means they've changed roles. So the bomber title dropped and they became fighter squadrons using the P-47 Thunderbolt. Ladies, gents, steady bears, you may not know this, but on the 6th of the 6th, 1944, known as D-Day, there was 2,000 sorties from the 48th. They took part in D-Day in the Normandy campaign. It was an amazing change. Now, I know I focus on the 48th, but there were other fighter groups that really made a complete change to the help and liberation of France. They were supporting troops on the ground. They were bombing bridges, railway lines, gun positions, provided reconnaissance similar to the Hawker Typhoon, and they named they were innovative with their tactics. They created pretty much then an innovative type of tactics. Was literally because they were supporting the troops on the ground, they did what's called CAS, close air support. This is something that's used today, and I'll tell you what I can do. I will use this. I will use the short Sterling bomber. So just imagine this is the P-47 Thunderbolt. It was so heavily armed. It was so well made and heavy. Of course, it was good for a lot of things, but the radial engine, the air-cooled, that was the thing. Being air-cooled in the engine, so you may hear radial, the pistons actually go all the way around in a radius, like a circle. And because they're air-cooled, that means it can take some damage to the engine on the cowlings before it could literally give up. But you got one engine, you got to make it reliable and cool. You see, the Spitfire and Lancaster, they were oil-cooled, they were liquid-cooled. You get hit in one of your radiators or the coolant system, then you're talking engine out. But with the P-47's design, it was built like a tank. In fact, this is why they call the A-10 the Thunderbolt, and in fact the A-10 Thunderbolt 2. They've actually named it after the P-47 Thunderbolt because of what it did, close air support, which is used today. They use the A-10 for the same role which the P-47 did. Now, on a more detailed description of close air support, it's literally assisting your troops on the ground. If they are stuck, then you call the P-47 Thunderbolt. They will wipe out everything. In fact, close air support also included actually sniffing out some of the tanks, saving lives. Take out the tanks, because some of these tanks took out so many of the troops on the ground. P-47 Thunderbolt, you know, I'll let you imagine the rest. Another thing that the P-47 used to do was called the split S. It would dive down and do a split S. It would turn and then strafe and attack railway lines and bridges. Sorry I haven't got the Thunderbolt with me, but I will bring it next time. All right, so in fact the 48th were actually awarded the Distinguished Unit Citation for all their efforts in the Normandy campaign. So in 1945, the 48th, they moved to Laon in France, finally moving back to the US. Now, there is an example of a 492nd P-47 Thunderbolt. I believe it's at Duxford, Nelly, I think. And the 492nd had the squadron markings Foxtrot with a 4 on it, if I remember correctly. But here's where we get close. Here's where we get close to the name of the 48th Fighter Wing Statue of Liberty Wing, because on the 10th of July 1952, they reactivated at Chaumont with the F-84Gs, the Thunderjets. And as the 48th Fighter Bomb Wing, the squadrons were retitled as Fighter Bomb Squadrons. And by October 1953, the 492nd, the Mad Hatters, they were selected to become an aerobatics team. They were called the Sky Blazers with the F-84Gs. And then later, in 1954, the Sky Blazers were used in the F-86s. And sorry, thought that was for me. And the Sky Blazers, as far as operating with the 492nd, that went up to 1956. If you want to know what happened to them, sadly, with the Thunderbirds having aircraft that could be refueled air to air, that broadened their displays all the way to Europe. So the Sky Blazers kind of became obsolete by 1962. But this handed over to the 36th Fighter Wing, and that was in 1956. But in 1954, the mayor of Chaumont realised, of course, Chaumont-sur-Mortier, near Paris, as we said, Bartholdi, the legend who designed and made the Statue of Liberty that we see in New York, the mayor of France actually made a ceremony and named them, or gave them a name ceremony as the Statue de la Liberté. So that's why it's called Statue of Liberty Wing here, because when they went to France, they were near the actual workshop. In fact, they made a 3-meter replica. I think there's one here. I think the replica is here, because they still had all the molds and all the work where they could make one. Anyway, by 1956, the F-100D Super Sabre was now in their possession. And in 1958, this was the change. They became the 48th Tactical Fighter Wing, TFW, and the squadrons became Tactical Fighter Squadrons. Again, only the 3 squadrons were here. The 495th, not quite yet. And on the same year as the Beatles were formed, on the 15th of January 1960, the 48th Fighter Wing moved here to RAF Lakenheath with their F-100s. Now, the tail code that we see here, LN, was a little bit different when they came here. In fact, the colours and the markings were different. All the colour schemes were different when they were flying P-47s. So they had a bit of a reorg, and they used LR for the 492nd, LS for the 493rd, and LT for the 494th. Now, for all our fans that went to Newark Air Museum not long ago, they got to see the F-100D Super Sabre with LT on it with a red tail flash. It's an RAF Lakenheath F-100. That's right, at Newark Air Museum. You got to see that. Oh, yes. How cool is that? So they had a 2-digit system, so L and then a different letter for the squadron. But that changed because in 1972, Derby County wins the Football League. In fact, the first F-15A also took for the first flight in 1972. And for those that want to know, the Godfather movie also came out in that year. But in the same year, the F-100s of LN of Lakenheath were replaced by Phantoms. Now, we mentioned LN, but they used LK as the tail code, but they used that between 72 and 73, and for whatever reason, they thought, meh, let's change it to LN. I'm not sure if they actually said meh, but never mind. Phantoms were used from Vietnam, and the F4 was kind of short-lived, and in 1977, the very first Star Wars aired at the cinemas, and the F-111 also made an appearance here at RAF Lakenheath. That's right, the switch from the Phantoms to the F-111 Aardvarks was made, and we welcome the return of the 495th Tactical Fighter Squadron. That's right, but they weren't called the Valkyries. They were actually called the Thundervarks. There we go. So we now are back to 4 squadrons after all this time. Welcome back. By April early hours of April 1986, on the 14th of April 1946, squadrons of RAF Lakenheath took part in El Dorado Canyon, which was a long-range strike attack mission in Libya. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, because of the flying restrictions, it took 13.5 hours, facing 3,500-mile flight. I've seen photos of the airmen getting out of the F-111s. They looked drained, but like fatigue basically, but due to the flight restrictions this had to be the case. The US Navy was also involved as well, with F-14 Tomcats, if I remember correctly, and various other aircraft. In total there was 24 F-111s that took part from RAF Lakenheath. So 1990-91, Lakenheath also took part in the Gulf War, but by the end of 1991 RAF Lakenheath literally changed role, completely changed. In fact, it was time for another title drop. On the 15th of February 1992, it was time for something different. So the title dropped from tactical. The title tactical was dropped, and it became a 48 fighter wing. But this also meant that the switchover of the F-111, when they retired it, we also said goodbye to the 495th. Just one more time though. So 92 saw the very first F-15E Strike Eagle arrive. I think it was December 90. I think it was December 91. I'm just trying to remember. Hang on. 92. December 92, I believe, was the last departure of the F-111, and that was the end of that. And of course we also said goodbye to the 495th, who were called the Thunderbarks. So it was now time, and I think in 94 we also had the F-15 C&D Eagle of the 493rd arrive here as well. So it was an Eagle wing from 92, 93 onwards. And that's why you get the three colours only on the Eagle, not the green, because green was the 495th. You do get the special sort of like all four colours on the F-111s at that time. There's a beautiful example, an F-111 with all four colours. So blue for the 492nd, yellow for the 493rd, red for the 494th, and green for the 495th. But all that changed because obviously the 495th were inactive then, and it was just the three colours because we just had Eagles here. Anyway, so in 2006, by the way, we actually had helicopters here. It was the 56th Rescue Squadron that were here with the HH-60 Pavehawk. How cool is that? And I believe on 2015 we also had the 57th, and I'm just trying to think, I think by 2016 they moved to Aviano, that one. And then eventually 2021, again one more change, because we welcome back the 495th Fighter Squadron. They arrived in December, late December, on the 2021, and Lakenheath became the very first F-35A wing of USAFE, United States Air Forces in Europe. How cool is that? 2022 saw the Grim Reapers say goodbye to the F-15 C&Ds as well. They became a F-35A squadron as well. So we're left with F-15E Strike Eagles and F-35As, 2 squadrons of each. How cool is that? And here we are today. And you can now enter Point Charlie aircraft, because I've pretty much finished it. And that was the history. I haven't done that in 3 weeks, and I've added some new things in there. Hope that was all good. Hope we're still rolling. Let me have a little listen on the radio. In fact, I might just go and get a quick cup of tea, because we've got, what, 16 to come back. Right, time for a cup of tea. Hi.
Clear on the western front.
How's it going?
Oh, good.
Good.
I was waving the American flag. You said there was about
Okay, cool.
because not many F-15s went off.
No, it was just the 6.
Yeah.
Hang on, what we got over here?
Hey, what were those two that went kind of... Oh, sorry.
That's alright. What we got here? We got C-130, I think. Cool. We're going into Cambridge. The Oman Air Force. Gear down, so probably on finals to Cambridge, I would have thought, from this altitude. Nice. bit different. Right, how we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Right, we're just hanging in there, just waiting for. There are actually 16 F-35As still out there. How cool is that? And when we get them back, it's going to be amazing. Oh yeah. And thanks for joining us today. What a great way to end the week. Hope we're all good. Anne Cox, how you doing? Argan, Daniel G, Edward Coates, Michelle Rassico, how's it going? Simon Watchell, hope you're good. Hope you're all good and well. Great way, prelude for the weekend with the Ted Coningsby channel. 76.5k as well. Absolutely incredible. Thank you so much for getting us to that. Amazing. The channel is just going from strength to strength. We might even get, it is possible to get 76.6 at this rate if we keep going like this. Amazing. Kimmy Bear, how you doing? Good to see you. Managed to catch you there. Kimmy Bear, how you doing? Andrew C. Andrew, thank you for your movement updates there now. You know it is. Ali Leyland, thank you very much for my the reef that you put together as well. That was amazing for Remembrance Sunday. Yeah, well, you know, I can only get it wrong a certain amount of times before I get it right, eh? Frank Fitzgerald, how you doing? Good morning from Massachusetts, how you doing? Susan Kelly, how's it going? Again, just to reiterate, there are 16 F-35s ready to maybe get us one low approach. Lakenheath has been amazing today. Had that mass launch of 16 F-35s. It's been brilliant. If you've missed out, you can always replay any of our live streams, so do check it out. Captain Vapor, how you doing? And Cox, we're all good, thank you very much. Mackenzie Soccer, how's it going? From New Hampshire, USA, how's it all going? And to all our American viewers, how you all doing? Hope you're all well. Can't be too far now for the arrivals. Andy Batt, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thank you very much for joining us. Andrew C, the ending was amazing. Waddington stream this week was amazing, especially the ending. Oh yeah! And now it is. Righty, thank you very much. Too right, absolutely. Oh dear.
Hello.
You alright?
Hey, how's it going? All right.
No bad, no bad. I didn't want to, so.
It's all right.
I'm Ali. I watch you on the channel.
Oh, hi, Ali. You all right, mate? Yeah.
But I live in Lakenheath. Although I'm Scottish, I live in Bath on the Bath Loop. So,
Oh, right. Okay, cool.
so I have it on literally the back
Nice
door.
one.
The gardens, the entrance to the Bath Loop for me.
All right, is it? Oh, that's all right.
Yeah. I was just going to say, I'm going to move because I'm going to put the car engine on. So I'm playing freezing.
Okay,
Not as
mate.
cold as you.
Oh,
I don't.
bless you. Oh, okay, mate. No worries.
But you're alright, yeah?
Yeah, good. Thanks, Ali. Yeah, all good, mate. Yeah.
What time did you start here this morning?
I started about 10 o'clock, I think it was.
Has it been a good trip?
Yeah, it's
I
been
saw
great.
it was
Yeah, it's been
like
really good.
16 or
Yeah, 16. So it's been really good. They should be back 10 minutes, maybe.
I'll be off somebody just sent me something.
Nice. Nice one.
Well, have a good one.
Yes, Sally. Good
Cheers,
to meet you, mate. Nice one. Thank you. How's it going, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. How's it going? My name's Grand Crew Drew. What's going on around here? It's a bit dark, isn't it? What's going on? Where's that current bung gone? How we doing? My name's Grand Crew Drew. Been working with the Fighter Generation Squadron, all the maintenance squadrons here. It's all good, isn't it? It's all right. Hey, we had a bit of a crack today. No, it was quite funny. It was really, really funny, right? I was chatting to some of the guys there, and one of them said to me, "Oh, you're a mechanic and all." I'm like, "Yeah, oh, I'm a mechanic in South London, innit?" And it was quite funny. And he told me a really cool joke. He said to me, "Hey, have you read the book about aircraft mechanics?" I'm like, "Nah." And he said, "It's riveting." I thought that was a genius joke, that one. That was all good. Yeah, that's how we do it. Here we got this time of year, you got to spread a bit of fun, innit? Got to keep those plates of meat and all your longers and lingers active, because it can get pretty Stevie bold out here in those hangars. But we got, you know, we got afterburners to keep us going, do you know what I mean? It's all good. Yeah, it's all good. All is good. Oh, it's my mate. Hey, Reggie, where you going? Yeah, well, you alright there, Drew? How you doing around here now? Yeah, I'm alright. How you doing? You alright up there, mate? Yeah, I'm alright now. Just had to get up those ladders there. Oh, yeah, you know, isn't it? Yeah, it's alright. Not too bad, not too bad. Could do a bit warmer, but it is December. What are you doing? Oh, I've been alright there now. Just been doing my perimeter checks, getting into Christmas spirit and all. Oh, yeah? Where's your Santa hat? Oh, I'll have to get one, but mine hasn't got turkeys on there. Mine's got like chuckins on there. Oh, right, nice, nice. Well, I guess you have most chicken. Well, yeah, turkey and chicken, you know, it's all the same. Just stick it in the oven. It's all good there now. Everything tastes like chicken there now. Well, I suppose, hey. All right, mate, how you doing? Yeah, it's all good. All good there now. What are you doing? Well, I just finished my lunch. And what did you have? What do you have? Well, I had a sandwich. All right, yeah, that's all right, isn't it now? Yeah. Stuck a few cars in it and ended up in a traffic jam, innit? All funny you are there now. Yeah, it's all good round here. Quite busy, the car park, innit? Everyone's quite
I mean, that's what it's all about, innit, mate? Yeah, see these pretty little planes in it there now? Yeah, love it, love it, love it. Nice F-15s and F-35s. So just waiting for the F-35s to come back. They should be back in about, I don't know, 10 minutes, that kind of thing. Oh, yeah. Right, I'm off, mate. I'm off to the shop. Do you need anything? Yeah, just get some of that. Give me some chicken skewers there now. Chicken skewers? What? I'm going to the sweet shop. Well, mind you, I could pass by the old supermarket. Now I'll get you some chicken skewers. Yeah, chicken skewers there now. Lovely chicken skewers. All right, see you later, alligator. See you later now. Oh, look me chicken. Oh, look me chicken. Chicken everywhere now. Yeah, gotta behave yourself. My name's Reggie, part of the RAF regiment. Gotta look like, you know, gotta look good now. I've had me lunch, I've had me chicken, done me Christmas carol bit there now. Just gotta make sure it's all good there now. Some of my mates are over there. My mates in the car there now. Oh, hello, mate. All right there now. That's quite good, isn't it? Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. There's lots of aircraft to come back.
Is there?
Yes.
And do you have any idea what time? Or?
No.
No idea.
No. Any minute now, maybe. Yeah, they've been out for a bit, so it could be soon.
Okay.
All right.
What's up here today?
We've got F-35s at the minute.
Oh, right,
yes.
Right.
All right.
Sounds good.
No worries.
Cheers. And is the main runway? Do they fly back in from this way?
Yes.
Yeah. Cool. Brilliant. Cheers.
Take care. Excuse me. One more question from me. Have you seen Captain Weber? Excuse me. He's gone. Terrible. What is this? My name is Jens. I'm from Germany. I'm looking for Captain Weber. I must speak with him. I have questions. I thought Weber was driving a lorry, and obviously not. Yes. I must go to Leipzig and see my friends. Looking for Weber. If you see Weber, you must tell me. I must have a word with them. Yes, right. I'll be the same. I must go. What's going on over here?
Who's left us here? Who's left us? Hello, my name's Wingy, and I've just found this piece of plastic. I think it's some sort of aircraft. Whose is it? Hello, post officers. I'm having a bit of a struggle today. I found this, what looks like some sort of plane. I don't know whose it is. If anyone likes to come and get it, otherwise I'll eat my dinner off it. It looks good. Actually, yes. Actually, Joanna, darling, what do you think for a table? What do you think? Bit of caviar? Yes. Oh, look at this. I think we should use this as a dinner table, darling. Yes. I mean, it's got some sort of compartment here. Yes. Oh, yes. You can, look, little mini bar. It's got a mini bar here. Very good. What else have we got here? Ah, yes. Very good. Look. And even cook your dinner off the back as well. Darling, why don't we get some marshmallows on the back of this? Yes. What else have we got here? Let's have a look. Yes. Oh, it's a bit stealthy. Look, you can't see me. Yes. Well, I must find the owner. Right, just put this on my back. Oh, it hovers as well. That's nice. Oh, you can sunbathe on here. Ah, yes. This is good. What are you doing, my F-35 Hoover? What's he gone with that?
G'day, my name's Ozzy. G'day, how you doing? You there, you look like Vapor. Oh no mate, my name's Ozzy. You look like Vapor. No mate, you got the wrong guy. You look like a Vapor to me. Let me inspect you. Yes, you look very smart. Where are you from? Well, I'm from Amberley, Australia. That's right, Brisbane. Flying the C-17. It sounds like Vapor to me. Do we trust this guy? No mate, my name's Ozzy. I've just come down on the C-17. What do you mean you've come down? I seen no C-17. Well, that's because we landed at Mildenhall and got me mates to give me a lift. Who was your mate? I'm not really sure really. Was his name Vapor? No mate, no, don't mind you, come to think of it. No, that was a barbecue. Well, I've got a barbecue called Vapor. Do you want that one? Let's speak with this Vapor. What does he look like? And it's got 4 legs. I don't know. Takes a lot of meat on there. I can show you it. You must take me to this Vapor. But it's a barbecue, mate. No, Vapor. Well, I can show you. Yes, you must take me to Vapor. I think we're talking about the wrong thing. I'm talking about a barbecue. Yes, I'm talking about Vapor. Yeah, but barbecue. Yes, you said it's Vapor. No, the brand is it's called Weber. Vapor. That's how you pronounce it. Vapor. Well, I'll take you to it. It's got a W on it. It's in Germany. It's a Vapor. Vapor. It's from the Vapor family. Oh, I'm confused. Oh dear, this is not good enough. I must not tolerate such behaviour. What do you mean? Listen, we must find Vapor together. Take me to Vapor. Alright, but we've just put it on. What do you mean you put Vapor on? On what? Well, we've just put the barbecue on, mate.
Do you want some? We've got some chicken drumsticks going, a few shrimps, and we've got some steak. Yeah, sausages. Yeah, mate. I'm in. So if you just joined us, Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath, but we've still got 16 F-35s to come back, believe it or not, so looking forward to it. Here they come. Wow, that's high up. I can see the F-35, but that is high, man. Two of them very high up. Look at this, very high up. Sorry, it's going to be a bit choppy for 2 seconds. There we go. Sorry. On land from that altitude, that is amazing. Here we go.
slight from 10,000 feet almost into a high key and then land. Some skill. Millions of them coming back, millions. Okay, this is number 4. Another 4 in the circuit. Oh, look at this. Oh, shot. landing. Impressive.
Steady bears, hope we're all good. So just 4 to go.
Yanni Scott says, thank you very much for the super chat, Guards March. Thank you very much. By the way, today is Nikos's name day. It is. Let's wish him Stronia Bola, meaning a long and happy life. Thank you very much for that, Yanni. Thank you very much indeed. Guards March. Paul Fuller, congratulations on being 9 months membership with the Ted Coningsby Squadron Guards March. You've put awesome quick climbs, the only way to travel. Guards March, thank you very much. Diamond Pate and Diamond Dave, high five, Guards March. Thank you for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. And Rory Shields, oi oi, tuning in from DC. I'm with the DC Air National Guard F-16. Thank you very much, Guards March. Chris North as well, high five, Guards March. Thank you very much. Thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. So a high five to you, Chris. Flat Cap Blogging Travels the World. High five, Guards March. Thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby's Posh Officers Club. Guards March to you. And a Guards March for Lilo Dubberfly. Thank you so much. High five. Thank you for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. You right there now? Oh, I can get that one. That's fine. Thank you if that's on. Keith Smith as well. Oi oi, Nikos, Ted, Claire Bear, Spanner Crew, and all you lovely lot. Thank you very much. Guards March. Thank you. Sean the Ajax Ultra. Thanks for joining us. Thank you very much for subscribing. Serge, how you doing? Sergey? Hang on, I'm going to try Huguinin. Sergey Huguinin, thank you very much. Many thanks for the nice video all weekend today. Best regards to all and a nice weekend from Switzerland. Thank you very much, and thanks for messaging me direct. Thank you. How are we all doing? Margot, Blocks, Alex Raven, Daniel Walker, G Van Pulliam, Abel, Joshua Brown, Simon Watchon. How's it all going? Hope we're all good. Davey, Alex Blackcat. Hope everyone's good and well. It's been a great Friday here. A classic Ted Coningsby's Quick Climb Friday. And one day we will time it right when the wind will blow towards us. No, blow the other way so that the aircraft come towards us. That's the one. So they use runway 05. That'll be good. He's off. Well, hopefully, I'm sure that was 12, right? Was it 16? Was that all 16 of them?
Yellow. Huh? Yeah, they're about 2 minutes out. Oh, they're just there. Okay. They are miles up though. They're coming in quite high as well. Okay, our last set of movements for the day. Really high up, look at this.
once
Oh, yeah.
more time. And
You take care. Have a
you
good
know,
Christmas and New Year.
everybody says thank them for the service. Thank you for the
Oh,
service.
bless you. Thank you. Oh, thanks. Have a good time. Yeah,
you
enjoy.
too. We'll see you next year.
Yeah, see you next year. Bye.
I will see you.
Yeah, you too.
How we doing? That is a very good question. Do they brake? Do they go through a set of brake pads? So the thing is, right, so you may see aircraft carrying out what's called, well, first of all, you may call it a wheelie. You may notice that quite a lot, not just here at Lakenheath, but I need to stick on the landing gear, right? But maybe I'll show you it from here. You'll see them wheelie, right? And it's in relation to Lilo Doublefly's question regarding do they go through brake pads. Now, the thing is, yes, you can do a lot of wear and tear on your landing gear and braking systems, but you may notice them doing wheelies. Why do they do that? Thing is, if I move the aircraft like this, I can't feel a lot of resistance. I can't feel any drag. But if I do this, I can feel a little bit of drag. And that basically is called aerodynamic braking, and that is an actual thing. And what it does, it turns the undercarriage into almost like a huge chute, and it slows the aircraft down naturally, putting less strain on the braking system and the front nose gear and braking systems to go with it. So that's why they do it for so long. And it just basically an aerodynamic way of braking. So that is it. But I don't have landing gear, so just imagine the gear is on there. But it turns all this undercarriage into a huge parachute, sort of, or a huge drag system, basically. And then they just easily just come to a halt or slow down. So that's why they do it. So if they carry on doing that, then it wears less brakes if you do it like that then. So that's why they do it. Going to go and check my radio, because you are right. If you've just heard F-15E Strike Eagle startups, that is absolutely correct. sure there's more startups, isn't there?
Yeah, exactly. Getting the 14s and just shut down. A couple I can see up right.
Oh, they've just shut them. Well, I guess that's it then. Time for the weekend.
You reckon that's it? 15 shut down?
Yeah. There we go. Right, ladies, gents and teddy bears, I'd say we call that the weekend. What do you reckon? Right, I might have just a couple of guard marches to do actually. Where's my phone? Down two there. There they are. Yep, Meth, who's requested a... Could Ted please give everyone a Cobra? Sure. Ted and his Cobra manoeuvre. Right, Ted, you haven't done this in a while, mate. I don't think you've ever done a Cobra with a Santa hat on before. No, you haven't. Okay, mate, you ready for this? So, Meth, thank you for the super chat. Here we go, ready? You ready for this, Ted? No, Ted, that looks like you're about to do some, like, diving off a diving board. Okay, mate. Oh, lovely. We'll do that one again. It's quite short-lived. Oh, the Cobra. Oh, beautiful. Thank you very much. And finally, from Ann Cox, Nikos and Ted, great stream today. Thank you very much, Guards March. Thank you all very much for that. It's been an enjoyable day, and I hope you've all had a great time. Right, I think we'll call that a day then, Teddy, and start our weekend. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, finally after 3 weeks, we're back. Here we are. Hope we're all good, and I hope you enjoyed our return to the 48th. It felt sorely missed. We were supposed to stream here last week, but the Wednesday was a washout. In fact, Wednesdays have been a really bad weather day for us at the Ted Coningsby channel. And the week before that, we were at Leeming and doing the Lake District, so it just didn't work out. So there we go. So thank you very much, ladies, gents and teddy bears. I hope you've had a good time. And as we normally do, ladies, gents, teddy bears, let's all thank the 48 Fighter Wing for a superb day. Thank you all. Everyone have a great weekend, and thank you to all our viewers as well. Thank you all so much. It's been an incredible day. Right, my name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman and commentator, and this is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and you've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. So for the last time for the week, you'll see you soon. Wish you well. Take care. Take care, everyone. And look. Nearly a fail. See you later, everyone. See ya. So it appears we've subsided, Ted. It appears there is subsidence here at RAF Lakenheath.
Back from the same side.
Go,